Welcome, welcome. Now, I'm going to put these in the computer for an update for tomorrow. Add them up.
About what's out there and about how quickly they can count them. We'll correct my numbers as we go through this if I get something wrong. Well, I just want to walk you through. Look at this lead, 12,835, right? 98% in. Do you think, can Joe Biden, he's 49.2, the president's 49.5. Can he catch up and pass it? With 47,000 votes out, 47,277, yes, that's obvious he can. The question is, where are they? Can he get the scope of it? So let's go through this. So let's start over here. Chatham County, Savannah, surrounding areas. Right, we have 17,000, right? 17,000 votes, 17,157 votes right out here. Look what Joe Biden is getting, 58% of the votes so far. And we know, doesn't mean it will continue to happen. As they count these mail-in ballots, Joe Biden's percentages tend to be higher than that. They have been in the state of Georgia as this process is played out. Again, it's not a guarantee, but you can look at 17,000 votes here. Look how much Joe Biden is winning the county by. He's likely to pick up some ground. That's just in one county. Now let's come over here. Fulton County. This is Atlanta. This is the Democratic stronghold. It's the largest population center. 7,000 additional, 7,000 and change additional votes, we were explained, still to be counted here. Joe Biden is getting 72, round up, 73% of the vote in Fulton County. Logic tells you, it's not a guarantee, but logic tells you with 7,000 more votes to be counted, Joe Biden is going to run up those votes if he's getting 72% there. So then we move over here, Cobb County. We have additional ballots here. I believe 700 was the number voted, noted by the gentleman there. You see the election administrator. See Joe Biden's getting 56% of the vote so far in the full count. And again, in the mail-in ballot, he generally has been getting a higher percentage than it averages out there. So let's move over from here. The cab he did not mention. The cab was running up his votes. I didn't hear him mention that. They did a good job counting there. He did mention Gwinnett. There are 4,400. 4,800. So 4,800 votes in a blue county. You see Joe Biden right there getting 59% of the votes so far. I want to pop one up here. There are some red counties. He did mention there were some votes to come in from Forsyth County. The president is winning here, so when you look at it, your eyes tell you the president's going to pick up some votes here. But we also know that in the mail-in voting, even in the Republican red counties, Democrats tended to vote early.
So you mentioned Clayton County, too, where about 6,000 votes.
Right, and again, that's just south of Atlanta. So Atlanta and the suburbs is the engine that could power Joe Biden's comeback in the state of Georgia. And again, this is for context, the president must win Pennsylvania and Georgia. There is no path to 270 for President Trump without Pennsylvania and Georgia. Joe Biden can get there without either one of those states. The president has to have them both. And you mentioned, I think, what was the number, 6,000 here?
In Clayton County, 6,026.
6,026 in Clayton County. And just look, I mean, you don't have to do 85% of the vote is what Joe Biden has been getting in Clayton County. Again, Wolf, no guarantee he gets 85% of those 6,000 as they count them, but what you're seeing just doesn't lie. It tells you what you need to know. And as we come back out, again, we just went through all of those blue counties, right? 47,000 votes outstanding. Most of them are blue counties, meaning counties Joe Biden is winning. Some of the counties Joe Biden is winning convincingly, 60%, 80%. He has to overcome a 12,000 vote lead, which is more than within reason to think that Joe Biden has the chance to do it. We need to count the votes. The administrator there again applaud him for his transparency. That they're doing the best they can today. One other thing he did say at the end. They don't know how many will come back, but they have mailed more than 8,800 ballots to military personnel and other Georgians who are living overseas. You never know how many of those are going to come back. So if this is very close at the end, those can take another week or two to come in. We have a very, very close election. The question at the end is when we get all the mail-in ballots that they're counting today, and perhaps some of it will go to tomorrow.
Hey, John.
The margin, and could that 8,800
What's up?
You could get 800 votes back, you could get all 8,800 back. Those are the ballots that have been requested overseas. You never know how many are going to come back until the deadline passes. But we might have to wait because of the potential universe of 8,000 more votes. That depends where we get at the end of the count today, and all of these small counties. Again, bring up this one again, Chatham County. You talked to Martin Savage. We have reporters on the ground at most of these places, which is great for us, and the officials are being transparent. Martin Savage said they're trying to finish today, but they have limited resources and staff. The question is, of those, at least if they don't finish, how many of those 17,000 do they count? What does it do to that lead? And again, most of the other remaining votes are right here in Atlanta.
You can just barely see his name in there if you hold it up to the shiny.
As those vote totals have come in, a couple hundred at a time, a couple thousand here and there, Joe Biden has been consistently cutting into that lead, which was once giant. It is now in peril.
12,835. Just remind our viewers what it was 4 years ago.
Sure. Let's go back to 4 years ago. If you look right here, this was, again, the Democrats made a big run on Georgia. The Democrats for years have been saying, Georgia is changing, the suburbs are changing, it's getting younger, it's getting more college educated, has a high African-American turnout. Hillary Clinton, 51 to 46 when you round up.
His name's not on the front of it.
And then you come in here, and we're looking at a much closer race. And again, if you were watching us late Tuesday night, you would have thought the president was going to carry Georgia. We're seeing this in every state.
Right there.
That saved the mail ballots for last. Joe Biden is coming back.
David Shelley, and you're looking very closely at Georgia right now. It's a real nail biter.
No doubt about that, Wolf.
Yeah, it's a sweet card. That's a sweet case right there, too. There it is.
We heard from state officials, there are an outstanding pot of votes that are roughly about 48,000, said 47,000 and change, but as a rough estimate, there are these 48,000 votes still to be counted. John was just taking you through county by county, but statewide, take a look, Joe Biden would need 63 to 65% of those 48,000 votes that are left to be counted in order to overtake Donald Trump and win Georgia. Donald Trump only needs 34 to 36% of them, but as John was just saying that, these votes that are out there to be counted are coming from Democratic powerhouse areas in the suburbs, and it's the mail vote, which is a Democratic-leaning universe of voters. And so Joe Biden has been collecting north of 63 to 65% in this last day in Georgia as votes have been coming in. And if he continues to overperform what he needs here, you can remain quite hopeful that there's a chance to overtake Donald Trump in Georgia.
David Shelley, thanks very much. So who would have thought Georgia was going to be at play at a time like this in these final hours?
And again, as David just laid out, the math.
I know. Still pretty cool. You'll enjoy watching it. I'm putting in the update right now, so let me get back to it. See if I can't get that finished up here pretty quick.
And Nevada can get Joe Biden to the finish line. But let's just say we've seen, that there's some indication.
I'll leave the volume on.
The lead has been shrinking here a little bit. What if the president carried both of those? There's no guarantee he will. The Biden campaign is confident, actually, it's going to win both of those states. But if the president did, and Joe Biden can do this, gets you to 269. If the president's winning there, but if he could do this and this, it's over right there. And so you're seeing a certain, and again, the Biden campaign is quite confident out here. So the former vice president has has many more menu options is a simple way to put it to get there. But if you try to do the president's math, you cannot get the president of the United States 270 without the two of those. He needs them both. If he gets them both, he's got a couple of options. Joe Biden has many more options. The president of the United States cannot win re-election if he doesn't win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and the state of Georgia, and his lead in those states by the hour is shrinking.
Biden could win election if he simply carries Pennsylvania and takes its 20 electoral votes. He then has 273. You need 270.
Right.
He's the next president of the United States. All right, we're following the ballot count in the 5 remaining battleground states. Pennsylvania could decide the race before the day is out. Stay with us. Our special coverage continues next.
I shot the dreams alive. last night and the yoga mat just stay zen. Now I'm gonna just buy.
That's only 14.
Cashback on the stuff all in my home. I shop on Rakuten.
We'll keep this quick. We're making breakfast without compromises a reality. Lunches you dream about in
Boba
multiple
Fett's in there.
packages. Go-to dinners you actually look forward to. And decadent desserts made with whole, clean ingredients. All delivered right to your door. We only use thoughtfully sourced organic fruits and veggies to create something really freaking delicious. Just stock your freezer. Yep, we make it that easy. Daily Harvest. We take care of food so food can take care of you. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
Hi.
Happy anniversary.
For what?
Every year you're with us,
10,
$50
20, 30.
towards your home deductible. It's a policy perk for being a Farmer's customer.
Do I have to do anything?
Nothing.
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 Nothing?
Nothing.
That really is something.
You get a whole lot of
I think
something
I'm
with
too high
Farmer's
on the
policy
rest of
perks.
these.
See ya.
May I have a balloon too?
Sure.
Here's a grip.
Your parents have maintained a Farmer's home policy for 12 consecutive months, right?
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Start with a quote of 1-800-FARMERS.
Still your best friend, and now your co-pilot.
That's all we
Still a
need.
father, but now a friend. Still an electric car, just more
Yeah, let's go with that.
electrified. Still a night out. but
Let's go with that. We're not going any further.
Still hard work, just a little easier. Still a legend, just more legendary. Chevrolet, making life's journey just better.
All New Dish has the hopper, TV's most powerful DVR.
Look who's here.
It holds up to 2,000 hours,
I go
so you can
149.
store season after season of your favorite shows for as long as you need them.
You waited.
I got all the seasons. No way.
Record up to 2,000 hours of the shows that bring you together with Dish. Tuned in to you.
Keeping your oysters growing while keeping your business growing, as you swapped. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. The moment you sponsor a job on Indeed, you get a short list of quality candidates from our resume database, so you can start hiring right away. Claim your $75 credit when you post your first job at Indeed.com/promo.
We're all finding ways to keep moving. But how do we make sure the direction we're headed is forward? At Fidelity, you'll get the planning and advice to prepare you for the future without sacrificing the things that are important to you today. We'll help you plan for healthcare costs, taxes, and any other uncertainties along the way. Because with Fidelity, you can feel confident that the only direction you're moving is forward.
From deep dives to daily briefs, CNN Politics podcasts have you covered. The X-Files, Politically Sound, CNN Political Briefing, and more. Listen on cnn.com/podcasts.
With Bonfire, you can easily fundraise by selling custom shirts online. Upload your artwork or create a design right on our website. In these unique times, you can still make a difference. Fundraise with custom shirts today on bonfire.com.
I love Made In. I love what Made In represents. With the product, you could tell that there's extreme craftsmanship.
You would think a pan is a pan until Made In came along, and I went, wow, these things are something better.
The pots and pans that I'm using on an everyday basis are going to create wonderful products in my kitchen.
These are the pans that we use at Alinea. We're going to have the best pans in the world at one of the best restaurants in the world.
Medical school was very stressful. I lost a lot of hair during that time. Nutrafol is 100% drug-free and is natural, both safe and effective. You can't argue with clinical proof. Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
look at the state of the race, Nevada, you see it there. Joe Biden still the lead, 11,438. Georgia, the president is in the lead, 12,835. That lead has been narrowing and continues to. Arizona, 68,129 votes. Joe Biden is ahead in. That state has also been narrowing, but still more votes to come in. North Carolina remaining the same, around 76,000. Pennsylvania, 108,602. It is Pennsylvania, as you see in the graphic, Biden on the brink of winning, waiting for Pennsylvania. We heard from the Secretary of State, Laura, earlier that they are likely to finish counting the ballots, all the votes, by later today.
Right, and then we heard Senator Casey say maybe not so much that maybe they wouldn't announce it today. So we're all kind of waiting to get some clarification on that. I think there may be a presser later this afternoon, 5 o'clock or so. Because everybody knows that's the elephant in the room. If Joe Biden gets Pennsylvania, it's game, set, match. That's it. And you can make all kinds of ballot challenges, et cetera, et cetera. But if he wins by a substantial margin, and that is the key, and Rick Santorum says that as well, that if he wins by a really big margin, which I don't know what you'd call it.
Substantial margin because of possible challenge.
By 150,000 votes now, so you don't hear many people talking about, Michigan, you're going to do a recount. But in Wisconsin, it's 20,000. Again, that's still a big number for a state the size of Wisconsin. But again,
it's 100,000. It's more than 100,000.
If it's more than 100,000 votes, it's a tough slog.
Listen, I was involved when I used to be in politics in recounts. You've been around politics a long time. Recounts it is really, really unusual to move even hundreds of votes in a recount, much less thousands, and certainly not tens of thousands of votes. I mean, that's the reason that Hillary Clinton conceded in 2016.
What about potential legal challenges in Pennsylvania?
Well, that's the thing. I think, obviously the challenges to classes of votes would be significant. I think one significant piece here is that there are these votes that are going to come in after, and the Supreme Court they allowed it to move forward, but raised questions about it. They were asked to segregate them, but as I think Dana said earlier, it's really hard to say we're going to exclude votes that have already been counted. I mean, that's a pretty unusual thing, especially if the voters are bona fide voters.
Again, this is where the Secretary of State has just poked Republicans in the eye in Pennsylvania, because she said before the state Supreme Court and the U.S. Supreme Court that they would not count the ballots. They would simply segregate them. And then right before the election...
These are ballots that what?
These are the late ballots. The ballots that the PA Supreme Court said that Pennsylvania law says you have to be in by 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Pennsylvania Supreme Court said, no, we're going to extend it till Friday. They took the case to the U.S. Supreme Court, and they said, segregate the ballots. If this becomes an issue that matters, we'll come see us again after the election. And at that time, the Secretary of State and the governor said, okay, we'll segregate the ballot, we won't count it. And now they're counting. And that's why.
Doesn't that mean that there could just be earlier decision?
The point is, she's not going by what she said she was going to do under a court process. Number one, and number two, what I've been told is there are counties that can't count the ballots unless they count them on the same scanners they're counting everybody else. So now you've mixed the counts together. And so again, you can say, well, it's not a big deal, it's not many votes, it won't matter. Laws are in place to give people predictability and certainty in election. And when you start messing around with it, then you get conspiracy theories and you get all sorts of mistrust in the election. And that's why what the Secretary's done here is just become fodder for a lot of what you see going on the internet.
Well, let me ask you a question. If the margin is 100,000, say, and that could be the trajectory if you apply the margin that he's been getting to the votes that are still outstanding. If Biden finishes with 100,000 margin, do you think there are enough ballots in that category that would change the election?
First off, we don't know. I mean, there's another pot of ballots For example, we do know in Montgomery County, which is suburban Philadelphia County, they reported I'm told, to the Democratic Party that they had 2,700 ballots that were improper and needed to be cured. Well, again, Secretary made the case to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court that they wanted to have a cure provision provided so Pennsylvanians could cure their ballots. You saw Nevada talking
Cure ballots meaning somebody's
signature was incorrect, or they didn't sign.
So they call off the person and say.
So they call up the person and say, "Can you come and fix, or can you come and vote in person, or whatever the case may be?" In Pennsylvania, there is no provision to do that. You can't cure your ballot. If you make a mistake, too bad. And so they went to the Democratic Pennsylvania Supreme Court, who extended the deadline, gave them a couple other things they wanted, and the Democratic Supreme Court said, "We're not going to do that because that takes a whole procedure. We're not going to create a procedure on how to cure ballots in this decision." So the answer is no. Yet, what I'm told, the Secretary called 25 Democratic counties and said, "You can cure."
Well,
That's what I'm
this is
told.
what you're told, so we don't know this for a fact.
Well, that's told by the chairman of the Republican Party, so I'm not told by nobody.
The point is, if the margin is 100,000, if it's large, and these may be legitimate issues, I haven't reported it, so I don't know. These are issues that need to be handled for the next time there is an election, and it should be litigated, and people should figure out what exactly went on. But what is going on now is people like Hogan Gidley, who works for the president, used to work for you, saying, ever notice how no one ever all of a sudden out of nowhere at the exact time needed find ballots? I mean,
the bottom line here is this election is taking place exactly the way everyone thought it would take place. That the Republicans are going to be way ahead in Pennsylvania, and the Democrats, because they voted by ballot absentee and the Republicans voted in person, those ballots, and it would close. So the idea that this is not what everybody anticipated is simply wrong.
And I appreciate you saying that, because I do think all responsible news outlets, right wing, left wing, have been saying this was going to happen. And now you do have people taking advantage of the fact that it's happening and trying to spread conspiracy theories. I'm as frustrated as you are. If there's been any kind of impropriety by anybody in Pennsylvania, I'm frustrated by that for one reason. It spreads conspiracy, and it steps on the good work of good people on both sides who've been doing a great job, including, by the way, I just want to brag a little bit on black voters here. If Biden is safe, if this happens the way it looks like, you'll have African-American voters who will have rescued Biden in the primary. And then in every state, African-American voters come out. You look at Georgia, it's Atlanta, it's Milwaukee, it's Philadelphia, it's Pittsburgh, it's Detroit. In every one of these places, it's African-American voters going through hell, sometimes standing in very long lines, braving a pandemic to rescue Biden. And so that story is getting stepped on because of some of these
Well, the bigger story, which is that, I mean, that's a big story.
Yes.
But we're sitting here and we're waiting for, it's interesting, for the votes from these metropolitan areas. And one thing that this election has underscored is the changing nature of American politics. And, you know, it used to be the suburbs were Republican strongholds. Now, these are major hubs of Democratic support. You see such a bright dividing line. It doesn't apply to the counting of the votes in Pennsylvania because most of those were from Democrats, just for a whole bunch of reasons. But generally, you know, we have metropolitan areas that have now become an alliance between suburbs, between minority voters, and it is these are growing areas, and that's why a state like Georgia has become competitive, and there are other Sun Belt states that are becoming
And the
competitive.
reason Pennsylvania continues to be competitive is Pennsylvania has either the second or third largest rural population in America. People think of Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. People live everywhere because pretty much every place in Pennsylvania is arable land and water, and so people live everywhere, and then we have a large small town rural population, and that's why we continue to be competitive.
well, you know, what happened in this election is that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris said, get your ballots in, vote early. Donald Trump said the opposite. So to answer Hogan Gidley's question about why no one found ballots for Republicans, why there are not many found ballots for Republicans, is because Republican legislatures did not want them counted early, and that is why. and in Pennsylvania.
And the president didn't want them sending them in.
Exactly. So that is the process we expected, and it is the process we.
CNN is live in the battleground states, of course, and up next we're going to go to Arizona where the count continues. When will we find out the totals in Arizona? We'll ask the Arizona Secretary of State. I got you, don't worry.
SFU home. This holiday season, hurry in to the BMW Road Home Sales Event and buy your way home in the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in to receive a credit of up to $3,500 on select models through November 30th.
At VisionWorks, we know it's easy to forget to use your vision benefits before the year's up. This is us making sure you don't. Use them before you lose them. Backed by our 100-day guarantee. VisionWorks, see the difference.
Hiring is challenging, especially for key roles.
Finding the right people is a very difficult task. ZipRecruiter finds us the best people for the job. They sent my jobs to the top job sites and found people with the right skills and experience. We've hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists. With ZipRecruiter, we get hiring results.
ZipRecruiter, rated the #1 hiring site. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/vote.
Excuse me, ladies.
You're Martin Sheen.
I am.
Who's Martin
A
Sheen?
guy who's going to help save your family hundreds of dollars on prescriptions with Single Care. Gotta go.
Silver Fox.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh my. Beat the price again. Excuse me, sir. Single Care, this gentleman, please.
Ever since you learned about Single Care, he's been like Robin Hooding it.
Excuse me, folks. Oh, just want to help you save some money.
You can't be back here, Martin.
Sorry. Take just 10 seconds to lower the cost of your prescriptions. Check the Single Care price today.
Hi.
Happy anniversary.
For what?
Every year you're with us, you get $50 towards your home deductible. It's a policy perk of being a farm deductible.
Do I have to do anything?
Nothing. Nothing.
That really is something.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. See ya.
May I have a balloon too?
Sure. Your parents just maintained a Farmers Home Policy. Start with a quote at 1-800-FARMERS.
With this seal, this restaurant is heading to higher levels of convenience. The expertise that helps you operate is helping keep businesses going too. With the Eagle Lab Science Certified Seal.
I agree, but that's how much it costs. And that's based on the ones I bought off the internet, not the one I bought from Dave & Adams. Dave & Adams one, they'd be 30% higher. But I do totally agree with you, John. That is bare minimum.
Unrivaled research, unbiased reviews, undiscovered
No, can't do that. I got 2 more coming. I am going to keep the one, though. The one I paid too much for is going in the closet.
We'll keep this quick. We're making breakfast without compromising your reality. Thoughtfully sourced, chef-crafted lunches you dream of. And decadent desserts made with
That's the way it goes.
your door. Daily Harvest. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
This is Tila, the world's first eco-friendly phone case. You have to admit, 2020 has been a little crazy. So as you venture into the world, we want to remind you to keep your phone case clean. It's home to lots of germs. To help with that, Tila is offering a free case with every phone case purchase. You can swap, wash, and rest easy, knowing your phone is still protected. Plus, Tila is made from plants and 100% compostable. So it's good for the planet too. You gotta check it out. Go to Tila.earth to learn more. Medical school is very stressful. I lost a lot of hair during that time. Nutrafol is 100% drug-free and is natural, both safe and effective. You can argue clinical proof. Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com. I'm Sarah Murray in Pennsylvania, and this is CNN.
We're watching the Electoral College map right now. Take a look at this. Biden has 253 Electoral College votes. President Trump has 213. You need 270. Biden is getting closer and closer to that magic number. We'll see if that happens in the course of the day. Let's take a look at a key race alert right now. Arizona, a critically important state right now. Biden maintains his lead. His lead is 68,129 over Trump. He's got 50.5% to 48.1%. 86% of the estimated vote is in. 11 electoral college votes in Arizona. Let's get a sense of what's going on. Kyung Laws in Phoenix for us. She's joining us right now. Kyung, what are you seeing? What are you hearing on the ground?
Well, you know how nervous people are watching these returns come in, and you talk to the political parties here in this state, certainly here.
Then I'd have to go up on the prices on everything else.
Per their Democratic voter file, they're actually feeling very optimistic because they think that the votes that are still out, still being counted right now, are Democratic.
So I'd have to raise every other spot at least $5. Then they're all too high.
And says, look at what happened yesterday. It was 2 ballot returns, and you saw the margins for the president and Joe Biden start to shrink. All eyes for the GOP in the state are on what's going to be happening tonight because of those trends that we saw yesterday. And what's happening here, I'm outside the
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but not much we can do there.
parking lot because they're limiting the number of press who can be inside. Our Bill Weir is inside, and this is what's outside. I want you to take a sweep of this fence that is brand new. This is called the Freedom.
I guess we could do that.
Zone. Why have this in the parking lot of the place where the votes are being counted? Because there was a sizable protest that we showed you here live on CNN last night. Certainly they are being preparable for them to possibly return. But I can tell you from having been inside, having to talk to county sources here, the counting.
No, I'm not going to do that. I have something else in mind.
Still showed up, still making minimum wage.
Hey, Jordan. Yeah, I found 30 boxes of it, but I didn't buy a single one. 3 of the Walmarts I went in. Looks like that's all they got. They didn't have any Mosaic or anything either. They got, I think, just Bowman Platinum and a little bit of Pokemon stuff. I didn't buy it. Nope, not even going to do that. I was looking for that. So that's what I bought.
That's a smaller league. This is one of those places in Pennsylvania and Georgia. It's been working that Biden has been consistently cutting into the Trump lead. In Arizona, when they have reported results, and they haven't come as frequently, it is the president who has been cutting into Biden's lead. So Republicans.
Yeah, I saw that too, and a little bit of. I guess the racing was left over from last week. But Target's got this today. So I bought the 4 I found.
Democrats see these Sun Belt states as opportunity, and so in this campaign, demographics, older voters, the suburbs, Latinos.
John, I'm going to go with that. I've got something else I'll throw in.
Maricopa County, 60% of the statewide vote. Phoenix and the suburbs around it essentially drive statewide politics in Arizona. And here, if you're Joe Biden 51 to 47, you want to run those numbers up as you get closer through it. But again, it's the suburbs here. It's been a slow count. We'll wait. Joe Biden, if he gets Arizona.
What, the Chrome?
He's the next president of the United States, which is why, again, Pennsylvania and Georgia still.
Yeah, it was, what, $20 for those blasters on the WWE stuff? Yeah, unfortunately, I guess you're right.
I think, and right now we are taking a look and keeping an eye on a whole bunch of battleground states, Arizona, Nevada, Pennsylvania. One that has really surprised a lot of people out there is Georgia. Let's check in. We're checking right now with Jeff Delany, who's covering the Biden campaign for us. He's in Wilmington, Delaware. Jeff, throughout the closing weeks of the campaign, I would hear from Biden officials saying Georgia is real. Georgia is real. Do they actually think that they're going to be able to pull out a victory?
Jake, they're not certain if they are, but they are certain that it is incredibly close. And they're watching this count as we are, county by county here. They have election officials on the ground. They're watching this, and they do believe it is very real.
I agree with you, Jordan. Hey, Jordan, check this out.
The final days of President Barack Obama to Georgia on the eve of the election, trying to get out even more in-person vote. But it is the mail-in vote now that we are talking about here. So the Biden campaign, I'm told, is watching Georgia very, very carefully. They do expect lawsuits and litigation there. They are going to have that front covered as well. But they do believe that this could be something that could sort of upset the map. I mean,
I like that. That thing is cool.
They were hoping for North Carolina, not called yet, but they do not have much hope there. But they do think that something is happening in Georgia. At the same time, they are watching Arizona as well and trying to lower expectations. They do believe that the race is going to tighten in Arizona, but it is...
Oh, you have one? Oh, I got that out of one of the ones I bought. I'm happy.
Right now, we may hear from them at some
At least I got one. All right, I'm going to do a video on the Mandalorian real quick.
Or heard from President Trump, at least directly. We've seen his comments on Twitter and press releases, but we haven't heard from him. What has he been doing?
All right, welcome to Old Time Hobbies. Got a blaster box of the new Star Wars The Mandalorian Season 1 trading cards. If you haven't seen any of this yet, 1995, Target had them. I'm sure Walmart will be getting them also. Really nice product as usual. There we go. So let's see what she looks like. Hobby boxes are running right at $100. 7 packs with an autograph. So you don't get many base cards in the hobby boxes though, so you can't build a set out of it very easily. So you got to pick some retail up. So it looks like they've got some kind of medallion card. So we'll save that for last. See what we get. So here we go. 1 in 372 on an autograph, and the sketch cards are about 1 in 185 out of the retail. So not likely to get them, but you can. A friendly face. Moff Gideon. Assassin Reborn. Cool and the Kid. Blue, The Mandalorian's Plan. And concept arts. Hit one of these gold out of 50 out of the hobby box I opened. So not too bad. I mean, you're getting the same thing in the retail, and you get 7 packs plus the medallion, and it's only $20 instead of $100. But you are guaranteed an auto or a sketch card in the hobby, and some numbered cards. No guarantees on these.
The president has been saying stop the counting, and his advisors are saying, oh no, we're not saying stop the counting. So President Trump wants to control the message here, and so kudos to the White House for being able to keep him off the television screens of millions.
And a blue parallel.
But we don't know how much longer that's going to last.
And a character.
We're about to get into this phase where we could know today.
There's a couple, I think 5 insert sets. You get 1 insert per pack. Most of them are 15 or 20 card sets. So it will take a few boxes to build a master set. But the base sets, it should take about, I have 2 and I'm missing about 15 cards. So I'm hoping that the 4 blasters I picked up will be enough to finish the base set. There are blue and purple base sets that are not numbered. Pelly's New Job. And then you have colored inserts, gold, silver, green, and black is 101 again. Tools of the Bounty Hunter. So kind of cool. Hi, Louise. How you doing?
One of the things that's going on is that, first of all, you have like official Republican Washington.
That one's funny.
Watching what's happening, waiting for the votes to come in, and pretending as if this Trump world does not exist. But the Trump world
character.
These deranged messages from President Trump, all caps. I've never seen an all caps press release. There's an all caps press release where the president said, if you count the legal votes, I easily win the election. If you count the illegal and late votes, they can steal the election from us. It's not true.
But just to be, I mean,
make a note. You made
fair,
a great observation about that.
There's a reason that came out in a press release. That is a Trump tweet, by the way. But they put it in a press release because Twitter and these social media companies and Facebook have been trying to tamp down on that kind of misinformation. Because if they was wrong, had he tweeted that, they would have flagged it. Right? So the Trump campaign, I assume, figured, let's put it in a press release and have other people.
Jesus. Well, glad you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing a little video just to show what's in one of the boxes, but yeah, this is for me. Tusken Raider. This is the new Mandalorian Season 1. Available at Target, and hopefully Walmart will have them soon also.
Nobody that I can find in the Trump orbit thought that what he did and what he said at 2:30 in the morning or whatever.
Aliens and Creatures.
Was a good idea. That it did seem unhinged. It did seem so inappropriate on so many levels. And so if they had been able to keep him from the camera.
Alright, last pack. And we'll look at what the medallions are going to look like in this. Medallion cards are only in the blasters, so it should be pretty nice. A blue Village Under Siege. And Moff Gideon. Character card. Alright, and the medallion card. I'll take it. Thank you. And the medallion card. So this will be what you'll get in the blasters. This one is numbered to 99. Oh, cool. Those aren't bad. A blurg. That's the little creatures that they ride around on. A blurg. And that one is probably a silver or a bronze. Kind of cool. Kind of weird. Weird and cool all at the same time.
There are no sort of miscellaneous ballots just floating around and being counted that shouldn't be counted. They're forcing Republicans to stand out for the electoral system.
All right, and that's what you get in one of these boxes. Thank you for watching. Okay. It's okay. That's a good looking card, but that's not what you really want. You're wanting the memorabilia cards. That's $65 for a Mandalorian jersey and $200 for the Gina Carrera auto. So definitely some good stuff you can get in it. There we go. And more importantly, that many base cards to build your set. Hopefully. All right. And let's see, I also got a package from Topps today. So last Thursday I put in a Topps redemption card I got in the mail for triple threads. Let's see what we get. So this literally took 1 week from the time I put it in the computer till it shows up at my doorstep. Topps us. And base rookie futures and phenoms. There it is. Let's see what we get. Reusable bag. Thank you guys. Very nice. Logan Webb. Triple patch auto. On card. Number 14 of 75. That's the purple.
Excuse me, ladies. You're Martin Sheen. I am. Who's Martin Sheen? A guy who's going to help save your family hundreds of dollars on prescriptions
So I'm sure they have these already signed. They just didn't get them back in time to put them in the box. Anyway, good looking cards, these triple threads. That's a pretty card. I got the base one. I had 2 redemptions out of base rookie and the out of 75 rookie. Looks like 3 black jerseys from pants or something. Alright. Well, that's what I got in the mail. Plus my case of National Treasures. So we're good to go. Let's fill National Treasures and get this broken. Let's go, guys. Oh, one other thing I got. It's kind of weird. So I finally went by Myers stores. I had never been in one before. It's cheap based on what I did, but we got to fill it completely. I didn't go real expensive on it. And I looked at the autos and stuff that were in there, and I priced it accordingly. There are not any huge rookies in there. There's some Luis Roberts cards, but he's got like 3 or 4, but they're all inserts. So I priced it accordingly. So I did find some of these. And I don't know if I can get all this in. It's a mega mystery box of Star Wars stuff. It's $100, over $100 retail value. These were $29 at Myers. And I'd never seen anything this big before. I've seen the little boxes like these. I've never seen the big ones. So I'm like, okay, 29 bucks I can waste just to see what's in them. So I decided, well, heck, let's just do this online and everybody can see it at the same time. They had hockey, but that was it. But we'll see. So you can get blaster boxes, you can get packs, you can get toys, some different things. So let's find out what's in one. But let me pop a video for this one too. Alright, welcome to Old Time Hobbies. This is a little break on one of these Mega Mystery Power Boxes for Star Wars. And I got this at a Myers store for $29.95. And I thought, well, what the heck? You know, if it's got a blaster box in it, it's got some packs, then it should have, you know, 30 bucks worth of stuff in it. And it's Star Wars, so how can you go wrong? So here we go. We're going to give this a shot and see what's inside. Just because I've never done one of these. Alright, here we go. The box is big and the box is heavy. So that leads me to believe it's going to have a bunch of junk in it. And it may all totally be junk, but we'll see. Alright. Alright, so the first things we get out of it are 2 of the Star Wars Rebels jumbo hanger packs. These are 18 cards per pack. These sold for, if I remember right, $5.99 each. So far we've got 2 $5 pack or 2 $6 packs, $12. And you can't find Rebel stuff anywhere, obviously. Alright, so the next things we pull out, here are 4 packs of Rogue One. 2 of these are the 16 card packs of Rogue One Mission Briefing, which is the series before the movie came out, where they just give you a bunch of cards that kind of give you an idea of what's going on, but not really any info. And then this one are 2 of the 16 card fat packs of Series 1 Trading Rogue One. So you can hit some nice cards in this. Felicity Jones card is pretty expensive if you can hit one of those. So those packs are all $5.99 a piece originally also. So that's another $6, $12, $18, $24 retail. And plus the others. So we've gotten $36 out of 6 Star Wars packs. And we have just barely scratched the surface. Next thing we pull out, how about a Star Wars dog tag that Topps put out a while back. These were a couple of bucks, so they're just throwing crap in here to fill it up. But that's a set of dog tags with a chain that you can put your name on and so forth. Something to give away to the kids when you need to. And let's see, there's 2 of those. So we got 2 of those things. We'll just say those are no charge. No big deal on that. Alright, so we find a 1 pack of 4 trading cards for the 40th Star Wars set. This set was from, let's see here, when was this one produced? I think this was 2015. They stopped putting the manufacturer. I think 2015, 2016 is when they made the 40th anniversary of Star. So it would actually be 2017 because it's 77 to 17. So 2017 40th anniversary Star Wars pack. That's probably $3. Alright, then you get a whole bunch of these. Let's see what we got. We got 6 packs of Galactic Connections collectible trading disc and games. And these are Series 3. And I couldn't tell you what these are for anything. It just says new characters, ships, and locations to collect. Alright, anyway, as far as I'm concerned, these are things to give away to kids when they come in the store too. Alright, so we'll put those aside. But still, we've already got our $30 back in just packs. So let's see what else we get in here. Okay, we're going to reach in here and we dig out some more packs. We have got 3 Journey to Star Wars The Last Jedi packs. Alright, so these are the second movie in the series packs that have you going to there. So these come out before the movie cards themselves. So these are $3 packs, so there's another $9. Alright, so we're up to $45 in packs now. And let's see, how about a R2-D2 Mr. Potato Head keychain. Alright, so there's another thing to give. That's one you can give to the wife, and you know, she can put that on her keychain and have it dangling around. Alright, there's no value on that. Alright, so then we have one you can give to the kids again. How about a Clone Wars Series 1 collectible rubber bands? And they actually were selling this for $5. Wow, $5. Really? Okay, well, no value. Alright, so next one in here. These are actually, I think, kind of cool. So you get not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 package of flatheads, 5x7 peel and stick vinyl decals for Star Wars guys. So this has Rey and Finn and Kylo Ren and Poe and the Trooper Guard. And some different things you can get. They'll actually peel and stick on the walls or stick anywhere you want to put them. These are kind of cool. They probably have $1 or $2 value and stuff, but I bet they were probably $5 or $6 a piece when they came out. So that's kind of cool stuff because fatheads are always cool. Alright, so the next thing in here, here we go. Here's a sealed blaster box of Star Wars Rebels. So once again, this was a retail only set, so you couldn't get hobby boxes of this. So these were probably $10 when they originally came out. 5 packs plus 1 extra pack. You could get some pretty cool stuff. You got sketch cards out of these, 1 in 421. So pretty hard, but you could do it. So these were 10. They're probably going 15, 20 bucks now. So we're up to like $55 worth of good stuff. Alright, then we may have some more oddball packs, but then you have these, which were the starter sets for those Galactic Connection little booster packs. So this actually has the game that you can play with, the rules and all that stuff. And you get an ultra rare. Ooh, an ultra rare. in each one of those starter packages. Now, I'll bet you it's the same one in every pack. And we got a total of 3 of those, so no value on those either. We do get a slap band, and this one just happens to be the Emperor. So those are kind of cool. These are like watch bands. You can slap them around your wrist, and the little girls like them. So there you go. We got a slap band of the Emperor, which we can give away to some little kid too. All right, there we go. And then we're going to get one of the Phantom Force mystery boxes. We'll open this one in a minute. You can get, I think I remember right, you get 4 factory sealed packs and 4 collectible disc packs and 1 fat pack. So we get 9 different things in there. And you have a chance in 1 in 20 boxes of getting an ultra rare autograph card. Ooh. So we'll check that one out in a minute. Because we have in the bottom of the box, there we go, we're empty. We have 2 packs. We have 1 more pack of Journey to Star Wars Last Jedi. And we have a Journey to the Star Wars Force Awakens, which is actually before Rogue One. So that's the earliest pack in here, besides the 40th anniversary. So Journey to Star Wars Force Awakens pack 1. And we'll get rid of that big box. Alright, so these boxes sold for 20 bucks originally. So let's see what's in this one. You get a mini box inside a box. Oh, okay. Will do. Hang on a minute, let me find the thing.
Yeah, we just forgot Erie County, and that margin is getting tighter and tighter. I'm talking about margin there, and Erie County, he has 64,089.
You're making me mess up my thing.
547 for Joe Biden. And here's why this matters. You're looking at the map right here. Erie was one of 3 counties that President Trump flipped in 2016. This is a county he thought he didn't have to worry about this election. But then COVID hit, and he went back, became a campaign mayor in Erie in late October, and he even admitted to the crowd, I didn't think I had to come back here, honestly. But then, as you called the plague, COVID hit, and here I am, I need your vote. But with this trend, they have some outstanding ballots that they say that they're going to be counting tonight. And what we are told, John King and Wolf, is that they expect to be finished counting tonight. They're all mail-in ballots remaining, and those ballots have been 4-1 for Joe Biden.
Interesting indeed. John, and as Pamela points out, those mail-in ballots are skewing big time in favor of...
Okay, there you go. There you go. I send it to you. Alright, this is what you get in the big box. So let's see what we got. We got 4 more packs of this stuff. But we got a couple of Series 2s and a couple of Series 3s. So a little bit different. And we got a hanger pack of, let's see, the last, Force Awakens Series 2 hanger pack. And we got a Journey to the Force Awakens. We got a Star Wars Galaxy Series 5 pack, 2010. And we got 2 packs of Clone Wars Rise of the Bounty Hunters. So that was kind of cool. So we got a whole lot of Star Wars packs out of that for 29 bucks. So to me, that was kind of cool and worthwhile. I'd certainly pay 29 bucks to get 50 bucks worth of older Star Wars packs and stuff, plus a blaster box, and then some fun stuff to give away at the shop. So that's what those are, and certainly worth the $29.95, and I found those at Myers. Have not seen them anywhere else. All right, and that will do it.
I just want to go back just to understand the drama of this. The drama of this. This is Pennsylvania. Look at where we were. Look at where we were as Tuesday, election night, gave way to Wednesday. That's midnight. The president was up
All right.
500,000 votes. He stretched it out even
Anyway,
more.
so let's work on National Treasures today and get that filled. That I've got in stock right there.
but it has continued. Every time they have added more ballots, President Cruz has done that. We're now under 100,000. So again, doesn't mean we can't stop that trajectory, but in the Biden campaign, they think it's just snowball going down the hill. And if they count more of these ballots, they're going to keep picking them up as they go. In the Trump campaign, they hope these red counties bail them out, but you can understand the anxiety in the Trump campaign. You're hearing a lot of people say, the Trump campaign is, I think, 3 days in a row, it's been in Philadelphia, crying foul. Again, my advice to everybody, Trump supporter or Biden supporter, don't pay attention so much to what they say in a news conference. See if they actually go to court and try to prove anything. But you see the circles here. These are your population centers. And you see overwhelming population of Pennsylvania in terms of voting is down here. Philadelphia.
BENEPE. BENEPE.
Pittsburgh, suburbs around it, more. These other circles, you see the red circles, this is where the president, he does run it up. He does run it up. This is a good state for President Trump. We looked earlier. He's not underperforming anywhere compared to 2016. It's just there's higher turnout. Democratic turnout is up. Republican turnout is up. That's why Joe Biden is in play as we come into the final hours of the campaign in Pennsylvania. And again, I keep looking up there just to see. Sometimes this is a rolling target. 97,900 votes within reach for Joe Biden. He needs to execute as the rest of these ballots get counted.
When you and I spoke to Senator Bob Casey, the Democratic senator from Pennsylvania, a little while ago, he pointed out there's still 70,000 ballots.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
In Pennsylvania, and if you look at the
Okay, I put up the Tops update checklist for PYT #1, so it's in the store now too. He's at 253. He has not. They have not called Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, North Carolina, or Pennsylvania yet. But more than likely he'll win Arizona. But it's close. But he's close to winning everything but North Carolina. They're just going to wait till they finish counting the vote completely, which I think is the right thing to do.
That was the point Senator Casey was making, including one place to watch when we get finally done is out here. This is a place, look at the numbers. Larger county, to the east of Pittsburgh.
They didn't take it away. CNN, I watched CNN. CNN never gave it away. It's still in play because there's still votes being counted, and it's close. Trump is making some ground in Arizona because it was the votes cast the day of the election that are still coming in. So it's close. It's I think Biden's ahead by about 25,000 votes with about 5% of the vote left to cast. So they're just being super careful so they don't call a state and it goes the wrong way. I think Fox gave Biden Arizona already. But I don't watch Fox because they don't know what they're doing. Nevada is now at 89%. Biden has a 12,000 vote lead. So he has expanded that one out a little bit. North Carolina is a 80,000 vote Trump lead with 5% of the vote left to count. Yeah. And if Trump wins it, they're going to feel awful foolish because it's still in play. Just like Georgia is. Gotcha. Well, he's going to be about 306 in a few minutes, hopefully.
Contrast, of course, we've not seen the president really in almost 48 hours here, not talk from the White House about the daily challenges, that are undergoing at this time. Wolf, I should also point out the stage behind me here that you've been seeing in the backdrop. Really, it's been quiet for a couple days. There's been some activity in the last several minutes here. We're doing some sound checks, getting ready for something possible. I'm told the former vice president is not going to speak here. He's going to be speaking in downtown Wilmington, but they're getting this stage ready in case they need it at some point. But Wolf, that would likely only happen if this race is called, and that has not yet happened. Many votes still being counted.
Absolutely true. All right, Jeff, we'll stay in close touch with you. John, we're going to hear from Biden, who's been getting a briefing on coronavirus. Just want to point out, yesterday was a record high number of new confirmed coronavirus cases in the United States.
No, I don't.
More than 1,000 Americans.
Don't need the tracking. Just keep it in case we need it, but it should be here in a couple of days. I'm not worried. Thank you guys for doing that for me. I do appreciate it.
Here we go. Let's bring this up. We judge our presidential elections in red and blue. This is something when we're not doing our election coverage. And our election coverage is taking us away from the end of this pandemic for a couple of days. This is the coronavirus across America. We will know maybe by the end of today, and maybe we'll take it till tomorrow, who will be the next president, who will inherit this in January. Maybe President Trump saying, or will Joe Biden pick it up? The deeper the red, the higher the case count. The first case is for 100,000 residents. Look at this look at stunning. These are numbing. You go through them every day, and you go through the county, and it is numbing. And as you note, another record yesterday. I looked earlier, we were well above 50,000 new infections today already, so the possibility to go over 100,000 again today, or at least back into that ballpark, record territory. You're adding 100,000 new infections a day. We're in the middle of this fall peak. It was the defining issue in the campaign. And one of the big questions here is if Joe Biden wins the presidency, Donald Trump is still president for 3 more months as this plays out. If Donald Trump wins the presidency, obviously he has 4 more years. But just, Joe Biden has received these daily briefings throughout the campaign, and this will end with a Trump report on the simple fact. The president has not himself attended a coronavirus task force meeting in months. The president doesn't meet with the experts anymore. The United States is setting record new infections every day this week, just about. And the president of the United States is out on the campaign trail. Somebody's going to have to take charge of this. Our attention is focused on who's going to win the presidency right now. The president said during the campaign, it's going to go away. We're going to stop talking about this. No, we're not. No, we're not. We can't. Because it's not just here, too. People watching around the world, they are dealing with the same thing, especially across Europe right now. This is a problem and a crisis for the American president, whoever that is.
100,000 cases, hospitalizations going up, and at least 1,000 Americans are dying almost every day right now. Anderson, Doctor.
Well, thanks very much. David Axelrod, we are waiting to hear from Vice President Biden. What do you, we heard from Jeff Zeleny saying that he's going to be sort of projecting confidence, not declaring victory at this point, but ready for the challenges if he does win.
Well, what a contrast between these two candidates at this moment in this process. You've got the president cloistered in the White House and firing off lawsuits and threats of lawsuits. But we haven't really
I just want to see what these things are.
Twitter, you have Vice President Biden, who is clearly projecting
Oh, cool.
confidence and a sense of transition, a sense that this is going to come to an end and we are ready to move forward. And it is a smart thing to do, to be out there, to be reassuring people and to be sending signals of confidence that this process is about to come to an end.
I think also it's about stability. To say that, you may think that there's chaos.
Well, I guess they're just some kind of pog thing, but they do have numbers. It's like here's a tauntaun, and then here's a tauntaun refractor. So I'm kind of like, what the hell? So I guess that's a parallel of that. I guess they would be fun to play with. And see, there's like a disco version of Obi-Wan Kenobi. Wow, and Topps made these. There's a foil of Whittle Warwick.
Personal tragedy after personal tragedy showed up for the country over and over again. And here is the twilight years, you would imagine. He gets this massive responsibility. And it's got to be getting it. Well, I want to see how it sounds. Look, David, you had mentioned something about...
Yeah, the night that Barack Obama got elected president, I have such a clear recollection of going over to see him. And, we've been friends for a long time since he was a returning law student from Harvard, coming back to Chicago.
Senator Harris and I just completed briefings on both COVID and the economic crisis facing this nation. And we're reminded again of the severity of this pandemic. Cases are on the rise nationwide, and we're nearing 240,000 deaths due to COVID.
Really? Well, that's too bad, because they've been more right than Fox has been for the last few years, but it's fine. I mean, everybody has their own opinions. Communist News Network. That's funny.
No one, not anything else, that chooses the president of the United States.
Yeah, I have the people that get it direct probably got it today. They're not supposed to be selling it till tomorrow. Tomorrow's release day. But yeah, the guys who got it direct will have it today, and then it will be on the shelves hopefully tomorrow at Walmart.
That patience has been rewarded now for more than 240 years with a system of governance, and that's been the envy of the world. We continue to feel, President and I, we continue to feel very good about where things stand. We have no doubt that when the count is finished, Senator Harris and I will be declared the winners. So, I ask everyone to stay calm, all people to stay calm. The process is working. The count is being completed, and we'll know very soon. So, thank you all for your patience, but we got to count the votes. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you so much.
Heard a turn short from Vice President Biden.
Well, the notion that he was saying, I ask everyone to stay calm.
Yes.
Really makes it clear that he understands what is occurring and what could occur after any result is announced. And I think that is the message that we hear from him time and time again, saying the process is working, just let it work. It's messy, and please stay calm.
It's also interesting because he's not, he made it clear to not assume that he has won, but without even, he could have not declared to be the winner.
Hey, Big Sky, what's up, man?
Yeah, he chose not to.
Just listening to the thing. Biden just gave a little update on what's going on in the country, and basically said, more than likely I'm going to win, but just let's wait for the votes to be counted and everybody be calm.
Kind of quasi-presidential statement, and I think the unspoken message was, we know where this is going. We're prepared. I'm ready. So he doesn't have to. I think the body language, the nature of his statement says, we're going through this, we know where it's going, and we're ready to take off. Now, we'll find out, but increasingly it looks like that responsibility is going to fall to him.
They've acknowledged that.
Weird.
He said that 240,000. Something about him saying that really hit me. I think the numbers have become numbing, but when they come out of Joe Biden's mouth, they don't feel numbing. 3,000 people died in 9/11. We deal with that, every year, as we well should. We get a couple 9/11s a week at this point. And when he said that, you can just tell this is going to be a different kind of president if he gets there.
Your point, I was saying before, about Obama. This was an incredible day when he won in 2008. It was a historic moment. There was a lot.
No, it comes tomorrow. I just went and put it in the store because I know it's being shipped. Should get one tomorrow, and then I've got a couple coming from a guy in Ohio. So he probably won't get his till today or tomorrow, and then he'll ship it to me. That's what I'm hoping. But I'll have one to do a PYT with.
Literally, when the race was declared, 10 minutes later, a few of us went over to see him with his family.
In fact, I probably need to check and see if I've got any updates on that stuff. Trying to find some more of The Mandalorian. Did you get any of this stuff, Big Sky? I want that if you got it.
Coming out of his briefing, learning, with a new number on the increasing number of deaths, the depth of the economic crisis. Obviously, he's known about it.
Right.
But did you see that in a sense that he kept it short and then he...
I used to joke that, not joke, it wasn't a joke at all. I'd say that Obama had the worst set of circumstances since Roosevelt. That he is going to be, Biden will surpass that. The situation he's inheriting is graver than the one that Barack Obama faced. And he is a serious person. He is a student of this. And I'm sure that the gravity of the situation that he may well now walk into.
That's not Holocron. That's Mandalorian.
Yeah, he was there with us in the first. He knows.
When you got the bad news.
He knows.
Yeah, this is Mandalorian.
Exactly.
It's not Holocron. Holocron comes out in about a month.
He clearly is very confident that they're going to win, and I not a bravado. He's going to win. I mean,
Oh, you didn't order that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's doing okay. I hit a nice Gina Carrera auto. This girl's auto over here. I hit her autograph and a Mandalorian patch card, and they went for $265. So I was pretty happy with that. Out of 2 boxes, the boxes hobby are 7 packs instead of 24, and you get an auto or a sketch card. And I got autos in both of mine, so I was happy. Yeah, that's what Louise. That's what I paid for mine, $189. So I'm not surprised. That's what I based them on. But I'd have to sell them for like $229, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to break them.
So I give credit, frankly, to both sides. You can make the president, you can say, well, he's tweeting everything. Yeah, he is, but for Donald Trump, he's being fairly restrained, and I think that's
Dan, I do think that we have the eyes of the world on these TV cameras, the eyes of the world on these devices. I mean, literally, you got billions of people around the world. So I think leaving a vacuum out there isn't good, because what's happening in the vacuum is disinformation, a bunch of hysteria going on.
I know. I got one case coming in that I paid about that price for it. I think I paid $235 a box for it. So yeah, this time I got burned. But there were times where I bought them and they were, almost double the price. So it happens.
And the opposite from not President Trump, who they've kept safely ensconced in a sack in the basement of the White House so far. But there are conservative activists out there who are just alleging all sorts of, they're just lying. I mean, just put it bluntly, they're just out there lying.
I'm just pulling up, because I took notes on what the former vice president said. He said, democracy is sometimes messy and it requires patience. Obviously, the latter is true. We all are experiencing that right now, the need for patience. But I don't actually think that this is that messy.
Nope.
It's remarkable in how unmessy and how clean this process is, considering the fact that we are talking about millions of votes. Well, tens of millions of votes, obviously hundreds of millions total. But when you look at these battleground states, it's a lot, especially for places like Pennsylvania, which has never had a culture of mail-in voting. And they were behind the 8 ball for a long time. People in Pennsylvania even admit that. And this is the first time, even pre-pandemic, that they decided to make mail-in voting more available. And the fact that they're doing it rather quickly, given the volume that they have, is pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's just taking a little bit of time. But it's actually, and what's interesting is that so many of our reporters who have been in the field all week have heard from all of these election officials in towns and cities all across.
Hey, Louise, just to make you feel even worse, the direct price on a jumbo from Topps, if you're a wholesaler and you bought it direct from Topps, is $80. I think it's like $87. Because when we used to get them direct, they were even less than that. I think they were like $75, and they sold for $125. Retail was $125. So I'm sure that these guys that are selling them for $190 are people that got them direct, and so they're making, over $100 anyway a box. And then, so I'm going to make $20 a box. But hey, it's the way it is. I just need cards. It'll be fun. Lots and lots of good. 77.56. There we go. So the manufacturing cost from Topps Direct was $77.56 on a jumbo, and so Blowout's trying to get $244. That is 315% markup. You think they're kind of a ripoff? I do. It's guys like David Adams and Blowout and all the others. They're raking in the dollars when you buy them, but you know the way to stop is just quit buying the product. And you think they're doing bad on tops? Wait till Prism football comes out. Right now, Prism's over $1,000 on Blowout. You can find them for $650, $700, but you know the factory cost on those was about $120, somewhere in that ballpark range. From I think $120 or $125 was the price on Prism football this year from Panini. So you know that's pretty ridiculous. Makes you want to run out and buy a couple of cases for 20 grand each. I'll pass.
The question is, are we going to see from the president? It seems far from determined over at the White House, but there is a concern that seeing Biden go in front of the
update ones should be like, well, you'll get 6 of them for sure because there'll be 6 complete sets in a jumbo, and then you can probably think on 2 to 3 more, so somewhere between 8 and 9. I priced it at what I thought it was because there's not a whole lot of autographs for the Rays, so that's why I put it at $39. The Rays. It wouldn't warrant $100. I mean, because he's already had a rookie card. He has a rookie card in Series 1 for the St. Louis. But this one is just a one in the Tampa Bay Rays uniform. So it's really a second. But it's still cool. So, but yeah, it'll go for more just because it's what it is. Buy them through the store. Big Sky, check out the other ones too, because I did pretty good on most of them.
Some of them showed up outside of the place where they're counting votes in Arizona armed. So
no, I actually think it's worth what I put it out at.
Their path is so narrow. You're seeing a lot of desperation show up. The president's son, Eric Trump,
but I think you're going to lose out on it, Louise.
Really calling for Republicans who are allied with the president to step up to defend him, and we're going to see a lot more of that. The president, and what you're seeing from his children is a reflection of what the president wants. He wants people out there defending him and echoing some of the unhinged things that he's been saying.
You know where the GOP is? With the basic...
You ought to pick up the Big Sky. You ought to take the White Sox too. I've got them at 79.
The president's most ardent defenders in Congress that we've seen and heard from on policy issues and even on some of the kind of personality things that the president has had, it's crickets from them. There is a reason for that. And it is because what we're seeing is each state and commonwealth doing the job that is required.
All right.
Doing it well, doing it slowly. And one thing I want to add to what Caitlin was saying is that although there are certainly people around the president who are trying to keep him at bay, keep him from going out, because they don't know what he's going to say when he hits the microphone, other than someone communicating with a word that he is conceding the presidential state.
Thank you, Big Sky. Yeah, I priced these accordingly. The only team that's expensive in this is the Yankees, because if you look on there, there are probably 50 Yankees autos available. So when you're going through, you're going to hit Yankees autos more often than not, and a lot of them are really good. And it's not just Derek Jeter's, because there's a lot of other ones too. Hey, Ginge.
That it all goes fairly. Pennsylvania is taking center stage in
Hello.
election drama. It could have its results tonight.
Yeah, I know. That's why I made the Brewers cheap too. Brewers are only $19 because the guy that's in there, he's probably good, but he's a pitcher. So you don't think his stuff's going to be very expensive. Hello?
There's less liquid and a thinner needle with less pain immediately following injection. Ask your doctor about Humira citrate free, and you can use your copay card to pay as little as $5 a month. Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems. Serious allergic reactions.
Okay.
Now is the time for a new bath from Bathfitter. Every Bathfitter bath is installed quickly, safely, and beautifully, with a lifetime warranty. Go from old to new, from worn to wow. The beautiful bath you've always wanted, done right, installed by one expert technician, all in one day. We've been creating moments like these for 35 years, and we're here to help you get started. Book your free virtual or in-home design consultation.
All right.
For all of us who weren't born yesterday, there's Consumer Cellular, where you get exceptional value like talk, text, and data for only $20 a month, and connect to 99% of the U.S. population. Premium wireless for less. Go online or find us at Target.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about update this year. The checklist is weak as far as, yeah, I mean, it's going to be kind of like a Bowman. There's a lot of guys that have rookie cards that right now are in there, and they played some this year, but whether they were really, really good or not, it's hard to say. Now, this set does have prospects in it, but they're not really prospect cards. But there are some autographs of them in here, like Wander Franco and stuff like that. So, but you figure those will be hard to get. Anyway, so I kind of priced everything based on the number of autos that were available for each team. So like the Marlins and the Brewers only had 1 or 2 autos total. And none of them were really super big guys. Trent Grisham, I think, is a really good player. He gets a lot of people down in Texas, down in Fort Worth. I've sold a lot of his stuff. He's probably going to be a decent player. He's Giants or San Diego, I can't remember. But he's definitely he definitely has a following. Padres, yeah. Padres didn't have a ton of stuff in this either, so I didn't price them real high. I did not see any Tatis autos. He's got some jerseys and stuff, but I didn't see any autos. So I didn't make the Padres very high in this here. In fact, a lot of things are kind of in the middle. Yes, his new rookie's in there. But still, that's not worth putting a bunch of stuff in there. So yeah, he's one of the guys, but you know, that's not worth $129. It's not. He's not Luis Roberts, and he's not Tatis, and so forth. Especially with just the card by itself. Now, granted, if we hit parallel, it's good. It's going to be a nice card. But I was trying to price this to where you could actually not lose your shirt on things and still make enough on it to sell the product. I do think the boxes will come down in price, so maybe down the road we can even make them cheaper. I've tried to find some cases as cheap as I possibly could, but everything was just overpriced. You know, I'm going to eat $1,500 on one of these cases, and the ones I've got I'm using for the breaks were $11. So, you know, I've got one that I'm selling basically for the price of the break that I paid for that, but I'm going to open that one myself for my sets.
Donald Trump won those by 17 points. So when the new numbers come out at 7 p.m. local time here, less than 5 hours We're going to see if that trend continues. Is it a 17-point lead for him here? Does that mean he's going to chip away at Joe Biden's lead as this count goes on? That's what everybody cares about. But Maricopa County, you may get those numbers, but there's also Pima and Coconino and Santa Cruz counties with the trend a little bit bluer. So it's going to come down to razor-thin margins here in Arizona.
Bill Weir, thank you very, very much. I'm here with John King with the Magic Wall. But the Secretary of State of Arizona is joining us right now, Katie Hobbs. Secretary Hobbs, thank you so much for joining us. First of all, how many ballots do you believe are still...
Yep, checklist is available on Cardboard Connections, so it's all there.
...area in Maricopa County?
There's roughly 450,000 statewide, and just under 300,000 are in Maricopa County.
That's a lot. When do you expect...
I'm kind of thinking this may be one of those update sets where it's not really real good right now, but 5 or 6 years from now it could be good if some of these guys really make it well. But there's just no one guy in here that's going, bang, I'm huge. Rosarina's got rookies all over, so it's not his first one. It'll be good, but it's not going to be fantastic. You know, his Stadium Club was the first card in first nice card in his Tampa Bay uniform. I think there were some chrome cards or something, maybe Finest or something that was in the Rays, but those aren't usually typical rookie cards. Not to mention they're not very pretty.
So I think that after today and tomorrow, we'll have a really more clear picture on what Arizona looks like.
Did you get a sense we'll get a significant number of ballots counted by tonight?
Well, they were able to get through 140,000 yesterday, so if they're keeping up that pace, then, you know, that should be a good number.
Secretary, it's John King. Thank you for your time. I know you're very busy. I asked a version of this question yesterday, so forgive me. But as you understand, the country and the world are watching right now because Joe Biden is at 253, and we're trying to take the remaining states off the board to see whether Joe Biden wins the presidency or whether Donald Trump can somehow block him and win re-election. When you say Maricopa County, for example, will do their daily build a couple hours from now here in the East Coast, have there been any conversations about several updates a day so people can at least see a trend line, or what is the reason to do it one time a day?
I have not had that conversation with them, so you know, I think that every time they have to stop to upload data, it takes away from counting, and I know that they're just trying to get through those counts and provide a certainty to the public about when those updates will be provided.
I'm going to try to sell it. If it doesn't, then I will. But I want to sell as many of the teams as I can, and then I'll keep some if I need to. I want to give everybody shots at them because it's definitely nice stuff.
We did see some protests outside the Maricopa County Center last night.
Paid too much for it too, but it's still cool.
Worried at all about some of the anxiety you've seen outside of some of these county centers?
Certainly, we're worried primarily about the safety.
Oh, just so you know, I was looking through there. There are Lou Brock and Bob Gibson autos in update, and those were done before they passed away. So he's got live autos. They've got autos in both of these. Both those guys have them for the Cardinals, Lou Brock and Bob Gibson. So kind of cool on that. That's why it's a little bit more than probably should be, but those are definitely going to be worthwhile. Yeah, I'll save you one. I just keep one of each color. Moses sent me one of the football ones with my cards in it that I bought. So I've got one of these god-awful ugly ones. These aren't as nice as last year's though. These are just paper. You know, these are regular cardboard boxes. They're not the old wood ones like they used to. So they're getting a little cheaper on the new ones. The baseball one we did the other day for that customer. Yeah. So this is last year's, 2019. See, this one's actually wood. So this is like a wood line box, real wood. Kind of like an old cigar box with a real nice polished finish on the outside. But I always try to keep a couple of these around. And then this was this year's. And as you can see, these are just cardboard. They're real lightweight compared to what they've done in the past. But it's still cool. And now they're peel and stick hinges instead of screw-on hinges. So I'm sure these cost them a lot less money. Yet the boxes got more expensive. Could be. But yeah, when we open it, I'll send you one of them.
We've had a little glitch in the connection every now and then. So tonight, how much of the vote do you expect to be out tonight, and when do you think we will have, if not 100%, 90% or more of the Arizona votes tallied in public?
I don't want to put words in Maricopa County's mouth. Yesterday, they were able to tabulate 140,000 ballots. I would hope for a similar number today, but I can't commit to that on their behalf. The other counties are plugging away and updating their numbers when they have numbers to update.
And so, Secretary Hobbs, based on
No, I think it's because of cost. They probably had those boxes made in China, and as you know right now, you can't get squat from China. So those were probably ones they had made locally in Texas just so they could get them done. And they had to go with the cardboard ones because it would have been cheaper. Or, might have cost the same amount. Everything here costs more to make. So they could have actually paid more for those than they did from the wood boxes from China. So who knows? But I would assume that's probably what it is.
Because that's the biggest county, John, Maricopa.
Right, Maricopa, again, the Secretary saying she expects 140,000 today. That would be almost half the 300,000 outstanding ballots in Maricopa County. And again, that's your biggest clue if you pull it up. It's leaning Democratic right now, but it's relatively competitive. Again, President Trump narrowly carried it 4 years ago. Joe Biden is narrowly carrying it now, 51 to 47. And so you have 300,000 ballots outstanding. And here's the question, right? You see Joe Biden with a lead here, 912,000 to 838,000. So if we get 140,000 more today, is it relatively evenly matched like this? When we did get some ballots last night, the president actually narrowed the lead. Right? So you look at this and you think Joe Biden's going to build. We don't know that. Remember, if you go back in time, Donald Trump narrowed.
Well, it should be fun tonight anyway.
Trump carried Maricopa County 4 years ago. The suburbs have revolted against this president across America in some places here. So we'll see. But if they get 140,000 today, that's about half full. That'll be a pretty good clue. Won't get you to the finish line, but it might give you a direction.
Well, what about that, Secretary Hobbs? Of the 300,000 or so uncounted ballots so far, how many are like the mail-in ballots as opposed to the day of ballots?
We don't have any more day of ballots except for provisionals that are being counted right now. All the ballots being counted right now are early ballots that were dropped off Monday or Tuesday.
So you have 450,000 uncounted ballots statewide, 300,000 in Maricopa County. Where else are there? What about Pima County? Pima County, I should say.
Pima's got about 46,000 ballots. Yuma is down to 8,500. Coconino County still has about 13,000. And Pinal County, which is between Maricopa and Pima, has 41,000.
Yeah, show us those counties. Hold on for a moment, Secretary. John King's going to show us those counties, and we're going to get a sense whether they're leaning for the president or the former vice president.
So here's Pima, which is overwhelmingly right now 60 to 39 in Pima, and then you move up here in Maricopa, we just talked about, and then you come this way. Did we mention we have more in Pinal County?
No.
Okay, so we come up to
41.
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, so you have some more in Gila County.
Oh, Gila is very minimal, less than 500 in Gila County.
Right, here's where and you said in Coconino there's still a significant amount.
13,000.
13,000 again. So you're looking here, 63% for the former vice president. This is why they're voicing confidence in the Biden campaign, because the larger counties that still have the larger number of ballots are blue counties. Let's just move right through this hat now. In Sedona.
All right. Let's see.
You have a pipe?
Yeah. Are there more outstanding there?
All right, we got 28 left in NT and 29 left in update.
8,500.
8,500. So again, you see, again, the president is carrying this county. Can I ask you, Madam Secretary, as we go through this and we show the counties, in other states we are seeing, even in the Republican areas, the Democratic preference to vote by mail and to vote early is significantly higher. So Joe Biden, even like in Pennsylvania or Cleveland County, Georgia, Cleveland County, even in Republican counties, the Democrats have a lopsided advantage when it comes to those ballots. Do you know, are you seeing the same thing in Arizona?
My mommy said,
You need to be quiet.
A little bit, so I didn't hear all of your question. Democrats here definitely had an advantage in early votes, and in the early votes.
Big Sky, check your IM.
Early, which is not normal. Normally, they're the ones holding on to them till the end and dropping them off those last couple of days, which is why we don't really know the ballots being counted right now. In normal years, they would trend Democratic, and that we're not sure if that's what's happening right now. So.
That's a great point, and obviously we did see the last time we got an installment from Maricopa County, President Trump actually narrowed Joe Biden's lead. I think that's the point you're making, that in this most unusual election year, the patterns you've seen in the past are not necessarily playing out if they count votes this year.
Okay, hang on a second, guys. Let me take care of something real quick.
You haven't seen any evidence of any major irregularities, fraud, anything along those lines so far.
Okay, sorry about that.
In terms of a lead over Donald Trump, 50.5% to 48.1%. But you just heard the secretary. Take a look at the outstanding ballots. It's roughly a universe of 450,000 votes outstanding to be counted. We know 2/3 of that come from the population center in Maricopa County. Out of those 450,000 votes, Joe Biden needs 41 to 43% of them. Needs to win 41 to 43% in order to hang on to his lead and win the state. Donald Trump needs 55 to 58% of what comes in of those uncounted votes to win the state. Now, you just heard, if indeed a trend is that the Monday, Tuesday ballots are leaning a little bit more Trump, perhaps he can overperform his current statewide 48% and achieve that goal. We have to wait to see those votes get counted, right?
We will get numbers, I suspect, at some point. See what's happening in Arizona right now. The Pennsylvania Secretary of State, by the way, is expected to speak soon as President Trump's lead in the Commonwealth drops to, around 90,000 votes. And it's just dropped again. 90,542 votes. Not many left to be counted. We're watching all of this. Election night in America continues right after this.
From deep dives to daily briefs, CNN Politics Podcasts have you covered. The X-Files, Politically Sound, CNN Political Briefing, and more. Listen on CNN.com/podcasts. You turn 40 and everything goes. Tell me about it. You know, it's made me think. I'm closer to my retirement days than I am my college days. I'm thinking, will I have enough? Should I change something?
Well, you're asking the right questions.
I just want to know, am I going to be okay?
I know people who specialize in am I going to be okay?
I like that.
You mean the question?
Yeah. Guidance to help you stay on track, no matter what comes next.
Hi, everybody. Merry Christmas. Mom, open the blue one.
But you're supposed to hug it when you can't see us. I miss you, Grandma. See you really soon.
These are the hands of our nation. Proud, diverse. These are the hands that taught our children, fought for freedoms, and contribute to the most industrious workforce in the world. These same hands push the bounds of acceptance and tear down the barriers of resistance. It takes many hands to build a world of work that works for all. Now more than ever, we need a show of hands to move forward together.
This is keratin debris, where nail fungus thrives. Nonix fungal nail clarifying gel clears out keratin debris, 90% of nails significantly improve after using Nonex. Pick up Nonex today at Walmart, Walgreens, and Rite Aid.
Today, smart tech is everywhere. But Fitbit is smart about helping you manage stress and detect potential signs of illness. It's a smarter way to transform your health.
Experian Boost has helped millions of people. How can it help you?
Whoa! 46 points! I just boosted 15 points with Experian Boost. This is incredible.
Boost your credit scores instantly, free, only at Experian.com/boost. When Panera's chef Klaus makes a pizza, he doesn't just make a pizza. He uses fresh, clean ingredients to make a masterpiece. Taste our delicious new flatbread pizzas today. Panera.
The Martins here just realized they outgrew their home, so they use Rocket Mortgage to finance their next one. Need to know if your next home fits your budget and your family? Rocket can.
Yeah, I mean, Big Say, you tell me what you want for it. It's your stuff.
Experience clean in a whole new way. Now Roomba vacuums exactly where you need it.
Alexa, tell Roomba to vacuum in front of the couch.
And offers personalized cleaning suggestions for a clean unique to you and your home. Roomba and the iRobot Home app. Only from iRobot.
Capital One's The Match returns to TNT. The match is on. Nicholson and Barkley, Cannon and Curry. Watch Capital One's The Match, Champions for Change. November 27th at 3 on TNT and the VR app.
Home. Download the free app now.
I love made in love with represents the product. You could tell that there was extreme craftsmanship.
You would think a pan is a pan until Megan came along and I went, wow, these things are something better.
The pots and pans that I'm using on an everyday basis are going to create wonderful products in my kitchen.
Those are the pans that we use at Atlanta. We're going to have the best pans in the world at one of the best restaurants in the world.
I'm Diane Gallagher in North Carolina, and this is CNN.
Then I will know I don't have to go out and chase any more of it. I'll just wait until I get it from you. And that will make me happy.
We're standing by for an update from Battleground, Pennsylvania, as our election coverage continues. I'm with Wolf Blitzer. Tonight, former Vice President Joe Biden says he has no doubt he will ultimately win the White House and defeat President Trump once all the votes are counted. Right now, all eyes are on Pennsylvania, where Biden has been closing the gap with Trump and threatening the president's lead as results from mail-in ballots are revealed. We expect Pennsylvania's Secretary of State to share new information this hour. We'll have live coverage.
All right. Guys, pick up teams in the store. Let's get these moving. Update will be here tomorrow. We'll get that done. National Treasures is sitting right here, so we can do that one whenever. We just need to fill teams. Not going to be easy by any means to fill National Treasures, but beautiful stuff. You don't know what it looks like? Go check out some of the videos of cases that have been opened. It is incredible stuff. So, you know, a lot of teams have good stuff in them, even though $49 and $59 teams. Pirates and Phillies, Orioles, all have big cards in here. Tigers, Royals. Even the Rockies, you can get some decent autos and stuff in it. So there's a lot of stuff when you go look and see. Tons of one-on-ones for every team. Every team has shots at one-on-ones in this. They have produced, I think somebody said there were over 2,000 one-on-ones in this product. So we should have hit at least one per case.
Democratic stronghold here. We're waiting on Allegheny out there, but even as some of these Republican Trump counties begin to report their leftover mail-in ballots as they count them. We're seeing Joe Biden make up gains because we know across the country, but we know
I totally agree with you, man. I know I can't either. Yeah, look at the checklist on it, man. It was just like who's who checklist. Bat knobs, bat beams, all kinds of cool stuff. I just hope we hit something really cool in it. But yeah, I've seen a couple of videos. I'd love to get one of the Boba Fett RPAs with the Canadian maple leaves on them. Man, there's some pretty stuff in there. Not a problem.
12% plus of the state's population. Democrats believe they did a good job with turnout. We'll see what the final number is. Here's one way to judge that. 494,000 votes right now for Joe Biden. If you go back in time, the Clinton campaign actually thought they did a great job in Pennsylvania, in Philadelphia in particular, with decent turnout last year. In places like Milwaukee, places like Detroit, they had trouble with African-American turnout. They thought 4 years ago...
Yes, I did. I opened the whole case. I still need 35 Class 3s and 4 Class 2s to finish. The big... I knew I would when I bought it. That's my present to myself for my mom for selling the house. I got a lot of good stuff though to sell. Another Rosarina rookie. I got a red Nico Horner auto to 25. Bryce Hoskins auto. Another Canseco auto to 75. No, I didn't. I was going to, but I did like 2 boxes worth, but I just didn't do it. Should have. But I didn't want to do a solo video for 3 hours. I was watching the election returns while I was doing it. Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize you could do videos without having the feed on. So that's kind of cool. Just makes it kind of weird because you don't have an audience. But I'll remember that sometime when I'm doing it and just video them that way. So what do you think on shipping on that? About 30 bucks? 25, 30 bucks?
You're absolutely right, Kate. Thank you very, very much. We'll check back with you. Kate Bowles in Philadelphia. You know, normally, you and I have covered a lot of
okay. Yeah, you can just take it out and ship it on the same box you get it from. No biggie. Oh, I know it's going to be. Just do it post office. That's still the cheapest.
63 to 65% of the votes remain. Well, he's not getting 63, 65% of the vote total right now. So normally you would say, oh, forget about it. Except this is the unusual, unorthodox election where you had 3 kinds of voting, and then voting by mail, the Democrats have a lopsided advantage, including in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Joe Biden has just said they need somewhere between 63%.
I hate UPS.
Depending on the exact number of ballots still out.
Though they bring almost all the big stuff to us.
Votes counted today, Joe Biden's getting 78% of those votes. Democrats voted disproportionately by mail. That is most of what is being counted right now. So you glance at that number, in a normal election you would say...
Just however they ship it to you, you can turn around and ship it to me. They're all double boxed. There's only like 5 packs in those little boxes, so they're safe.
Joe Biden's getting 78% of the vote, so he is exceeding what he needs in the votes counted so far.
That's what they look like.
Right now you're exceeding the metric by a significant amount. So you don't need to get.
They say even mail which are skewed in favor of the Democrats. That's at least right now.
That's a cool picture.
All right, take a look at Georgia right now. President Trump's lead over Joe Biden is right now it is only 9,525.
I know, it's so close. 95-25 with 2% of the vote left. Man, this is getting close. If he wins by 100 votes, I think Biden ought to ask for a recount. Georgia, the new Florida.
5:07 p.m. in the east, 9,525. I wrote this down at 4:15, so less than an hour ago, it was 12,765. That's the metric we're watching today. Again, just as in Pennsylvania, as the mail-in ballots are being counted. We said this at the beginning of the process, even before the polls closed on Tuesday. Republicans.
5 million votes almost. 4,869,000 votes, and they're less than 9,000 apart. That's crazy.
This is, again, the Biden campaign, they take in both Pennsylvania and Georgia. Think of a snowball going
Yep.
down the hill. Joe Biden's picking up most
Savannah will go heavy for Biden.
So let's see where they came in. We were waiting, and we're still waiting. This is where it gets significant. We're waiting for 17,000 ballots to be cast here. This number has not changed, right? This number has not changed. The number's up here, at least by my look at it during the day. This is Chatham County. It's Savannah. Joe Biden's getting 58% of the vote right here. And this is key. As they count these ballots, if Joe Biden's going to catch up, a lot of it's going to come right here.
That's in Savannah right now. Martin Savage is on the ground for us in Savannah. What are you seeing over there, Martin?
Golly.
Well, we understand that Brad Russenberger,
This is just crazy.
State, of course, for Georgia, has scheduled a press conference about 25 minutes from now, 5:30. So we don't know exactly what he's going to say, but clearly it's going to be something that will be impactful for the election. Chatham County here, they're still tabulating the votes right now. What they're doing right now is sort of going through and looking at ballots that have been kicked out. These are ballots that the machine has identified that there's some sort of mismarking on it, some problem with the ballot itself. And so you have Republicans, you have Democrats, and then you also have an independent who sit there and review. This isn't the old days where you hold up the hanging chads and look at it through the light. It's all done on computer now. And so they've got two teams that are inside working on it. They won't say how many of these ballots have been kicked out. But of course, they're trying to whittle down that list of 17,000. They also won't say how far down that list they've gone. What we do know is that it's hoped, at least by election officials here, they'll have a pretty good leg up on most of that number tonight. They will be updating to the Secretary of State later. They won't say exactly what time. But we also know this county is going to have more ballots to look at and to count tomorrow. Primarily because, as you know, Savannah is surrounded by a number of military bases. So they get a lot of overseas ballots. And here they have until 5 o'clock tomorrow to tabulate and count those ballots. So no matter how much we tabulate tonight,
all right.
I hope it won't go into the weekend.
Well, yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow. Every vote counts, especially those military votes that are coming in. Martin Savage in Savannah for us. Thanks very much. We're expecting to see from Georgia and from Pennsylvania, two critical states, which potentially will determine who's going to be the next president.
Nice. Couple more.
Without Pennsylvania and Georgia. It's impossible. It is impossible. So if Joe Biden wins either one of those states, he's the next president of that state. Joe Biden has other wins for both. That doesn't mean Donald Trump wins re-election because Joe Biden is leading in Arizona, leading in Nevada. Those two states would get Joe Biden to 270. I'll just do it so you can see the map on the screen. He's leading here, and he's leading here. Those would get him to 270.
Oh, nice. I love it. How about a Yoda Mr. Potato Head? That is funny. I like that. Too funny. Oh, nice. So this box has a Journey to Star Wars Rise of Skywalker instead of a Rebels. So that's even better. I like that. And got another 40th anniversary Star Wars pack. That stuff's hard to find now.
Am I leaving in 3 months, or do I get to stay for 4 more years? Absolutely essential. And again, look at the vote count. Let's go to first. Let's have out the Georgia first. 9,500. That was over 600,000. A little more than 24 hours ago, that was over 600,000. Now down to 9,000 votes. The same thing is happening in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Inside the Trump campaign, they keep saying they have lawyers in both places. We know the president's been on phones with the Republican governor here and the Republican governor there. The man is going Joe Biden's way. From the finish line yesterday, that's happening at the campaign headquarters. They're doing that.
There's a lot of drama in the race. There's also a lot of drama going on in the race that's going on in the balance of power in the U.S. Senate. Dana Bash is watching that for us. What are you picking up, Jim?
That's right. It's not only Donald Trump's lead shrinking in Georgia, it is the incumbent Republican. Look at the screen. 49.9%. This is the first time that the incumbent David Perdue has dipped below 50%. Why does that matter? Because in Georgia, a candidate must have 50% in order to avoid a runoff. Right now, David Perdue does not have that. We are not sure where this will end up. For the reason we go on the 32 is because it's the first time it has dipped there. And this is the other race we've been watching in Georgia. 2 Senate races, remember there. This already is going to a runoff according to CNN's count. That is the Democrat Raphael Warnock, the Republican Caroline Loeffler. That runoff will be January 5th. We'll see if there will end up being
just sorting.
2 on January 5th. So let's look at where the balance of power is right now. Democrats have 47 seats.
Not for you.
47 seats. Remember, Democrats have to pick up 4 seats from Republicans in order to take over the majority of the Senate. And
You need to go.
see what happens at the end of the day.
We'll watch it together with you, Dana. Very interesting race indeed. We're going to be busy.
Goodbye.
There's going to be 2 runoffs. Looks like there's going to be 2 runoffs in Georgia.
Think of all the money spent in the presidential campaign, the House campaign, the Senate campaign, campaign for governors. Now you're going to have those 2 seats, especially if they could potentially determine the balance of power in the United States Senate. We should buy a local TV station in Georgia. We should buy it now.
Yeah. A lot of commercials going on in Georgia.
A lot of money. We have that. But look, it's just, I'm laughing about this because this election could continue when it comes to, we might be a day or so still, and we do expect, if it comes down to 1 state swinging it, watch for the president to mount legal challenges. So the presidential race, even if we are pretty clear about what is happening, even if we are pretty certain about the final count, it is possible we'll have some court cases that keep us in limbo for a little bit. But it's the closeness of all of this. Look at, this is, I just want to go back in time and play this out for people, because it is just stunning to watch. And again, it is a reminder, if you're looking at this, you're seeing the president. The president is saying things to stop the count. That's just reckless and irresponsible. We live in a democracy. We count every vote. We knew coming into this, mail-in voting, in-person early voting, election day voting, that it was going to be complicated. That each state, sometimes counties within states, would have a different way of doing it. They would decide how they thought it was best to count the votes. A lot of those mail-in ballots have been left for last so that they could deal with the crowd on election day. So, let's come back here. This is Wednesday. As election day Tuesday gives way to Wednesday, the president is ahead by 372,407 votes. Then Wednesday, 9 a.m., it starts to shrink a little bit. And you see it go down some more, and you see it go down some more, and you see there, this is today, 6 a.m., down to 18,000 votes, and we get down to 14,000 votes, and it's live right now. Again, the trajectory has been steady. As they count the mail-in ballots, a lead that was once higher than 600,000 votes is now fewer than 10,000 votes. And again, the votes that are out are in Democratic counties, like Chatham County where Savannah is, and we're going to get some votes out here in the Atlanta metro area, including Fulton County, which is Atlanta, still several thousand votes to be counted here. And
by the way, John, take a look at what we're seeing. We're seeing some live pictures of the former vice president walking out. Let's see if he says anything. He's with his wife, Dr. Jill Biden, as well. I just want to listen in for a second. He's not answering reporters' questions, getting into the vehicle over there. You know, it's interesting. He made that little statement a little while ago. He had a briefing on what's going on with coronavirus and the economic crisis that's going on in the country right now. He's been busy in those kinds of meetings. In contrast to what we're seeing, we're not seeing much at all. Only see some tweets from the President of the United States.
Angry tweets from the President that are not factually based. Not basically like Ross saying stop the count. Actually, the interesting thing is the President had stopped the count earlier today. If we stop the count nationally right now, Joe Biden's the next President of the United States. Peter Baker of the New York Times pointing that out smartly earlier today in a tweet. If we stop the count right now, Joe Biden wins Arizona, Joe Biden wins Nevada, and Joe Biden is the President-elect of the United States. So the President has said before over the last 4 years could maybe change before he tweets. But that's not going to stop it. But this is an interesting moment. You just saw the former Vice President Joe Biden, first ran for president back in the 1988 campaign, ran again in the 2008 campaign. At the beginning of this campaign, many Democrats said he's not the man for the moment. Joe Biden right now has more votes for president than anybody in American history. 72 million votes, 72.6 million votes. And there are a lot of votes still being counted on the West Coast. There are a lot of
He's winning both of them.
There are a lot of votes still being counted every
John, he's winning both, but the count is not over yet. There's still votes to be counted.
Votes ahead in the popular vote. He's not president yet. Democrats went through this 4 years ago, and they went through this in 2000. You can win the popular vote and not win the election.
He's also within 9,000 votes of taking the lead in Georgia, with about 140,000 votes to count, and they're all absentee ballots, which he's winning at a rate of about 70%. So he's probably going to win Georgia too. And Pennsylvania is still in play. They still have about 1.3 million votes to count there.
He's the president-elect. If he wins here, and he wins here as well, he can get as high as 306 electoral college votes. At the moment, he's at 253. And what you heard from him earlier today, well, that's very interesting. He's using an economy of words. He doesn't want to speak a lot. What he's trying to project is everybody hang in, everybody count the votes. I'm getting ready. I had a briefing on the economy. I had a briefing on COVID. Not saying much. While the President of the United States today, it's been interesting, saying absolutely nothing in public except his words on Twitter. But as Caitlin Collins was saying earlier, our White House correspondent, we do know the President's making calls to political strategists and the like, and we do know he's complaining about some of these Republican governors wishing they would stop the vote.
Yeah, Senator Kamala Harris, the vice presidential running mate, she's walking out too. I guess she's not going to answer any reporters' questions. We did hear the former vice president say specifically when he made that big statement a little while ago, we have no doubt, he said, we will be declared winners, and he added, we will know very soon. So he's very, very confident about all of this, and I assume if there is an outcome, perhaps later tonight we'll hear a major address from him.
Yes, as Jeff Downey reported earlier, they had a site set up for that, the victory rally, if you will. I assume if he lost, that would be the succession rally, but they assume it's going to be a victory rally. We saw them setting it up. The question is, how do you define very soon? We've been asking the question now for a couple of days, working long hours for the two candidates, for both of them. Imagine the stress and the anxiety. This is a high-stakes contest, two men running for the highest office in the land. So define very soon. Well, very soon would be if we got to a place where we could call this in Biden's favor, but we're not there right now. The president has a 90,000 vote lead in Pennsylvania. Again, the momentum has been consistently and steadily toward Biden. The question is, are there enough votes still to be counted to continue it? And again, we know both of those votes are right here, southeast Pennsylvania, which is voted overwhelmingly for Biden. Can you get there? That's why you have to count them. This one is interesting to me. We just talked about it, but just that this is now 9,525 votes. And we know the outstanding votes are in places like this, Democratic, Chatham County, Fulton County, Atlanta, the suburbs around it, largely Democratic. There are some votes out in places that are voting for the president. This is a county earlier they said still had some outstanding votes. But even in Georgia, just like in Pennsylvania, sometimes votes can be deceiving in the sense that this is red. The president will carry it in the end. But even in these Republican counties we are seeing, most Democrats chose to vote early by mail. And so even here, there may not, even in these counties, there may not be as many Democrats as Republicans. That's why they're red. But when they're counting these late votes, they tend to be Democratic mail-in votes. So you pull it out, well, and again, Joe Biden wins there, and there. If he wins just that, he's president of the United States. If he wins here, then he's got to pick up one of these two that are still outstanding. He has many paths to 270 of these several states remaining on the board. The president of the United States on a broken record, but he cannot lose that. He cannot lose that, and at this hour, he is in danger of losing both.
And as you correctly point out, Pennsylvania with 20 electoral votes. If Biden were to win simply Pennsylvania, lose everything.
Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Electoral votes. We're standing by for news conferences in Georgia and Pennsylvania.
Craziness. Total craziness right now.
Lead in both of those battleground states.
John, are you finished with your
Stay with us. Our election night coverage continues right after this.
court case for the day?
On a lot this year.
But I am not missing out on the holidays.
We could all use more cheer. I got some really cute stuff from Overstock. I had to get the accent pillows, y'all.
This rack feels so festive.
Look at these.
Free shipping on everything.
The big stuff.
The small stuff, the cozy stuff. This year, Overstock is your partner in cheer, making sure the most wonderful time of the year is the most wonderful yet. Overstock, where quality is less. Shop early during our pre-Black Friday.
Before I started Noom, I felt unhealthy, I was unhappy, and this gave me the tools to really make a change moving forward.
It was different. Something I could live with. I wouldn't even call it a diet.
It's funny how much smarter I feel like Noom has made me.
This is not just some temporary kind of fix. It's psychology.
I've developed so many new good habits.
It's taught me to think of food differently.
After 4 months and 27 pounds, it turns out I can do this.
Visit Noom.com and lose the weight for good.
Let's roll camera.
Oh, okay, cool. I had to restart my phone. Locked up. Hey, Hal. Hey, card guy. What's up, man? Appreciate it.
There's obviously a lot on our minds in terms of what we want to ask the president, such as, for example, why not continue to count the votes? That's what we do in the Senate. And so we'll have to see what the president has to say about that.
How y'all doing tonight?
Because he's tweeted out in all caps, stop the count, which is just stop the count of votes. In some states, that would not be good for him. Is it clear to you what he, I mean, is he going to repeat that?
I think so, yes. They do not have a consistent position. They want to continue.
So how y'all doing?
Perhaps he might be able, if he got a win, and they want to stop counting in states where he's in trouble. And that, you know, most Americans will look at that and see that as being something that just doesn't stand up. And, you know, but the president is watching the lights go out on his presidency right now. That is what we're witnessing in real time. As these votes are being tabulated and Joe Biden is catching up in Pennsylvania and in Georgia, the presidency of Donald J. Trump is vanishing before our eyes. And there are limited options left for this campaign, limited options left for this president. We haven't seen a one-term president in some 28 years. George H.W. Bush, when he lost the presidency to Bill Clinton, went out gracefully, became friends with Bill Clinton. They almost had sort of a father-son relationship. Donald Trump is not wired that way. He is not going to go down without a fight. And you know, that is what we're hearing from Trump campaign advisors, that he is going to fight this out to the end. The end game is to win the presidency, and he's going to do it by hook or by crook. And if that means flooding lawyers into states all over the country and dragging this out, you know, like Florida on steroids, that's what they're going to do. Now, I suspect, Anderson, if we watch these votes get tabulated over the next several days, and it looks like a Biden blowout, that may limit the president's options politically. And, you know, he may have Republicans like Mitch McConnell and so on tapping him on the shoulder and saying, that's it, jig is up, time to go. But at this point, the president still has options. The networks have not declared things for Joe Biden. They want to stop that freight train from coming into the station. I suspect, you know, that is going to be the mindset of the president when he walks into this room shortly.
All right, thanks, Steve. Appreciate you picking up a team. And it looks like the Cubs. All righty, put you in there for those. Thank you, sir. That gets us to 28 on update. Thank you, thank you. 28 left in update, 28 left in National Treasures. Pick up your teams. Treasures update will be in tomorrow. So we'll have it probably by 2-ish, 2:30, hopefully. And National Treasures we got sitting right there. Fill that one, we can break it whenever we fill it.
Gives him a way of getting around those types of restrictions. And so I suppose, in addition to the presidential seal being slapped on that lectern behind him, probably ought to be a Surgeon General. What you're about to hear from the President of the United States may not be in line
All right, we'll be up at 6:30, so see you guys there. About an hour. Get your teams in store. We're down to 28 on Update and 28 on National Treasures. We'll see you at 6:30. Have a good one, guys. Howell, Card Guy, appreciate you just checking out the room and everything. Let me know if you need anything. I'll be around at 6:30. Talk to y'all later. Slew, what are you up to, buddy? What's up, man? What's up, Slew? Long week. Nah. Not great. Sold a couple of them. All right. Sorry about that. Going slow, but yeah, I didn't expect to. Didn't get the case till yesterday. So we'll work on it this weekend and get filled up. I also put in just put in the Tops update break. So it's in the store too. Eventually, once we get a good portion of the teams on National Treasures, it may break whether I fill it or not. I'll just keep the teams that don't sell, but we'll give it a week or so to see what we can do about filling it up. Yeah, I hope you didn't pay too much for it. I got one from David Adams, and it was $14.70, which is ridiculous. I'm going to be talking to him Monday about a rebate on that, considering you can buy them for $9.25 now. There's a lot of hits in it, Jordan. Yankees are a good team. Yep, it's dropping like a rock, Slew. Two good rookies in it. Both of them are pitchers. And, of course, then the Tampa Bay's got Arozarena in his Tampa Bay uniform to be a rookie in this one. So that's really probably the only good position player rookie right now. But there's 27 rookies in the set, and any one of those guys could hit it big later. So it's kind of one of those, it's almost like 2011. I mean, there's one guy, Arozarena, that we know is going to be okay, but, you know, is he going to be the big card or not? So it's kind of tough to work with, but yeah, put them in there. The big team is the Yankees. They got lots of autos and stuff, a lot of Derek Jeter stuff in it. Plus Ichiro and some other autographs for the Yankees. So that's the one big team. Everything else I kept pretty reasonable. Trout's got 5 or 6 autos in it, so that's the next biggest team at 89. White Sox 79. Got 3 or 4 Luis Roberts autos and some of the other guys, but nothing huge, but still better than average. And then on down the line from there, there's a lot of teams with a lot of good autographs in it. Heavy on the their prospects. So there's a Wander Franco auto. There's several other guys, Pache, a lot of players that play, but their rookies will be in January. So check out the checklist. It's on Cardboard Connection and stuff. Pick up some teams if you'd like to. Should be pretty good. All right, Jordan. Anyway, that's kind of where we're at on everything this week. I'm glad I only pre-ordered 1 case, though, instead of 2 or 3 like I usually do. I bought a couple Tuesday, and they're $125 cheaper than what I paid for them then, already. That's the way it goes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're thinking Topps update this year is Prism football. I mean, the stuff was $75.60 a box, and Blowout and David Adams are at $244, and there's nothing in it that warrants that kind of price. It's base Topps. It's $120 to $125 a box at max, and yet right now, what I paid for it, I got to charge $229, and that's too high. So I'm just going to break a case of it and throw another case on the shelf. So I'll have 2 cases sitting back. See what happens. I'll probably open myself. And if it gets down to $600-700, I might buy a couple more and do some more breaks on them. But it should break out pretty nice, and there's a lot of good stuff in it. So we'll try at least one. Oh, I always do jumbos. Hobby, I may pick a hobby case up later to sit on, to get the boxes for $69 or $70, but jumbo's the only way to go because you're guaranteed the auto. Gotta have the auto, man. Well, though, but you get a set of a jumbo, especially on update. It's only 300 cards. So, you get your $40, update set plus whatever you hit in the box that might be good. So you hope you hit a decent auto or a decent, Mike Trout jersey card with numbered out of 25 or something, and go from there. That's all you can do. I mean, there's plenty of cool things in it. Yeah, there you go. So minimum 4 jumbos. You'll get all the sets you need out of that jumbo case you bought. If you do a hobby case, you'll get about 4.5 to 5 sets per hobby case, or you'll guarantee you 1 per on the jumbos, and then you can use that to help pay for the other stuff.
This is as we went, Tuesday night, election night, into Wednesday morning. The president's ahead by 372,000 votes. That looks like a big lead. Those are ballots cast on election day. The state told us we're going to count mail-in ballots later. So it's down Wednesday morning to 109. By Wednesday afternoon, it's down to 79 and change. By Thursday morning, it's down to 31,000.
Series 1 and Series 2, you might not, but an update you will. There's only 300 cards in the set. There's 480 cards you get in a jumbo, and then you take out the inserts and stuff, you still have enough. All right, good luck on your bowling, Slew. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Yeah, Series 2, you didn't get a set. All right, Jordan, I'll be back at 6:30. I got to run upstairs and take care of stuff. Let me know if anybody needs anything. I'll be back at 6:30. Talk to y'all later. Thanks.
Add them all up, well, that's about what he's getting here, and in the mail-in ballots, he's running higher than that. So you see that.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Hey, Kevin. What's up, man? I was actually on the phone with John, and I forgot what time it was. Sorry.
So a smaller number, but again.
Hey, Micker, what's up?
6% there. Perfectly reasonable to assume.
Let me turn the volume of the TV down.
The comeback is 60%, more than reasonable to believe that he will get it there. The challenge comes when you move to some of these other counties. So let's pick one up right here. This is Lawrence County. This was on Gary's list. A smaller number of ballots here, 1,700.
Okay. Hey, what's up, man? All right, I got the Tops update is in the store.
But so far today, he has been meeting that. And again, people vote by mail, they stand in line and vote early, or they vote on election day. In the votes by mail, even in Republican.
Well, they made the $50. What did they make the big one? I was at a Walmart today. They had 10 of the $55 boxes that have one auto and 2 things in it. That's all I saw. But you guys can pick those up on your own. I'm not touching that product with a 10-foot pole.
Democrats are doing much better with those mail-in ballots.
All right, it's an excellent point. I want to follow up on it 1 second. You make a point. Gary just made a point about his time in Ohio. And I want to take 1 minute just to play this out to just show you.
Bowman Platinum was on the website?
This one more, Wolf. This is Taylor County. Again, 456 votes. A much smaller number than some of the others, but guess what?
Huh. Okay, I'll take a look. I looked yesterday. Oh, Walmart. Okay. Yeah, you can probably order them from the Walmart site. Yeah, see, that's one I never do. I never buy that one. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry, guys. I've been way too much paying attention to the election results. Trump has got a 3,400 vote lead now in Georgia with about 40,000 votes to count. This is going to be interesting. He may end up losing all 4 of these states.
Joe Biden in Ohio. Why? Because they counted the mail-in ballots first. They did it in a different order. Pennsylvania and Georgia are counting the mail-in ballots last. They did it first in Ohio because the state law allows them to do so, and they posted them first, and Joe Biden pulled out to a big lead. And we all thought, oh my God, is there a blue wave? Joe Biden's going to win Ohio. And then they counted the election day votes. And Donald Trump pulled ahead in a fair, honest, legitimate count. Same thing happened in Florida. So what we're seeing in these other states is just the reverse of the process because different states do it in different ways. But they're counting legally cast ballots. In Ohio on election night, Joe Biden benefited from the early count. It looked like he was ahead. They run it well. The Republican state, they counted it fairly, and they got to the finish line. You make the same point about Florida. That's all we're seeing in Pennsylvania and Georgia now. They're just doing it in reverse order. They decided because they thought they would have long lines. They didn't have the staff on election day. Sent the mail ballots over here. Let's deal with the election day crush, and then we will count those ballots. That's all it is. They're all legally cast ballots. States just counting them in different orders, so the results are coming in a little differently. But it is a legal count. I just want to check on this again. 63,000. Again, that lead was 10 times that. That's 10 times that.
Oh, we still got to work on that mosaic break?
That's not fraud.
I mean, it's up to you guys. You'll do whatever y'all want to do. So we're talking the football 7 for 40. I'm fine doing that if y'all want to.
Joe Biden's on a pace to catch up again. The way the ballots have been coming in so far, it would not be inconceivable if Joe Biden were not only to pull ahead, but perhaps based on the math so far, somewhere in the ballpark of a 40,000 vote lead is possible if they keep coming in at the rate they're coming in right now.
It's not fraud, it's democracy. That's what we're seeing unfold in all these various states. People went to the polls or they mailed in their ballots, and then now they're being counted, and we're getting the results. Sometimes it's good for Trump, sometimes it's bad for Trump, and for Biden too. So we're just watching the count.
We're watching the count. Just to put the exclamation point on why. Why does the president want to keep counting out there where he's losing and stop counting here where he's ahead? Because Donald Trump cannot win re-election if he loses those 2 states. He needs them both. If he loses either one of those states, Donald Trump cannot win re-election. That's why he's complaining about democracy in action. He just simply do that. Some of this is complicated. Some of it's arithmetic. Donald Trump cannot win if he loses those states. That's why he's complaining.
and in a statement, he's warning there will be a lot of litigation. We may even go to the highest of the law.
On that part, he dropped, and that's the record part. The president just named a new Supreme Court justice. He has a 6-3 majority right now. He thinks because he's president, judges are supposed to do what he says. That's not the way it works. Now, he does have a 6-3 majority in the Supreme Court, but he has to make a case in a lower court that makes it to a higher court, which is why I've been saying all day, whether it's from a Democrat in your community in a race for dog catcher, or the Republican president of the United States in the race for president, don't listen to what they say. You have to put it on paper at some point and file it in a courthouse. Let's see when they do that. If they have any evidence of this fraud, Republicans around the country right now are saying they don't see it. They don't see anything like what the president is saying. Again, you can talk about it all you want. If you want to sue, you got to put it on paper, prove it in court. We'll see.
He said throughout the past several months, the only major news is...
All right, there we go. We got 7 spots left in Mosaic Hanger. $40. $40. If you want to get into it, get into it. Kevin wants 3 spots. Okay, you got them. I'm going to mix them up.
Right now, we're going to finish it to the end, but he sees the trend line. Look, these people know more about it than we do. They have people in all these counties. They know the math. They have their own data analytics team. They're talking to local Republicans. The reason the president is so hot and so mad is because he's being told if they keep counting these votes, he's likely to lose here and possibly lose there. And if that happens, Joe Biden is the president-elect of the United States. The president knows that. He's trying to stop the democratic process in the United States of America.
So will he go ahead and file all these lawsuits?
You just put, I want 3. Oh, you want spot 3. Gotcha. Okay. Never mind. I misread it.
Republicans don't want him to, unless you heard Senator Santorum on our air earlier tonight from Pennsylvania, has won and lost close elections in Pennsylvania. He knows personally how they.
Okay, there you go. All right, down to 6. $20.20 Mosaic football hanger box 7.
Joe Biden does something like that, then you're at 306 electoral votes. If the president complaining about one state is not going to change the map in the end, right? So Republicans are hoping that if the map is insurmountable, the president will back off. And in any event, if the president has a legal case, make it. Prove it. Put it on paper. Don't walk into a booth and dispute things that even Republicans say are simply not true.
Republican leaders are already coming out against the president. Larry Hogan, the Republican governor of Maryland, has already criticized the president for what he said tonight. Adam Kinzinger, the Republican congressman from Illinois, has already criticized the president for what he said. Do you think we'll be hearing more from the congressional, the Senate and the House leadership?
All right, there we go. 6 left. 6 left in division draft break. Got Louise and Kevin. Micker, you want to get in on 7 hanger boxes of Mosaic football for 40?
Every legally cast ballot. Look, there is going to be a debate in this country. Republicans believe the president is going to lose. They don't want to talk about that.
He's not on right now. Nobody on over on. Nobody on Breakers right now. Everybody's busy doing national treasures and other goodies.
The president is in terms of total votes ever in an election. It's Donald Trump with 69 million votes. So if you are a Republican, especially in any of those red states, but anywhere in America, it is still very risky to criticize this president.
Oh, okay. There you go. What's up, Mike?
There is the beginning of the conversation in the Republican.
All right, let me hit you up there. All right, now you're one of the guys. What's up, Michael? All right, we got 6 left.
If he loses, every Republican knows that. So they have to make a choice about where to plant their flag in the early hours and then early days of a post-Trump presidency Republican Party. If he continues on this path, I think we will see more and more Republicans deciding that's a bridge too far. That we are not going to attack the most sacred institution of our democracy from the most sacred building in our democracy.
This has been a day that we've seen such dramatic narrowing of the vote. Let's go through these 4 states that we've been looking at from this morning until now. If we take a look at these key battleground states, how the numbers have shifted so dramatically.
So let's start in Pennsylvania. And as I do this, we don't get to do this very often. We're on television all the time. There are amazing people behind the scenes who help us with this. So I want to thank my team for helping me with this, because I think this is very helpful to show what has happened here. And our people have done a fantastic job here. This is the president as Tuesday turned to Wednesday, 12 a.m., midnight, right? The president's up by more than 500,000 votes in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, a state that was essential to his win 4 years ago. He's thinking, I'm on the road to re-election. That looks great in Pennsylvania. Then he builds up. It gets to 618,840 votes. It's getting even better as we turn into the morning after the election, Wednesday morning. These are all ballots cast on election day. Then as the count continues, Wednesday, 3 p.m., 435,000 votes. Still a very healthy lead, but it starts to shrink.
All right, 6 left in Mosaic Hanger Box.
164,000, right? So that's almost 20. No, not
Got 28 left in Update and National Treasures. And we've got 6 spots left, $40 in Mosaic Hanger, 5 spots left in 6-spot division draft Mosaic Basketball, 1 box mega. That's what we got we're working with.
Coming down the hill as Joe Biden keeps picking up votes in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
So he's winning now by 63,725. We're told there's still about another 250,000 mail-in ballots that need to be counted. What does Biden need to do amongst those 250,000 mail-in ballots in order to win Pennsylvania?
If he wins about 53%, 52.7.
Kevin, let me see who's actually in the room right now. It is Kevin, you and Michael are the only ones that show active in the room. There are 5 people total. So 3 people are watching and haven't said anything in the last 5 minutes.
Yes, he can, because he has been outperforming that metric all day long, because that is all the ballots. That is election day ballots, early voting ballots, and the mail-in ballots that have been counted. But again, as we just showed you when we came down here into Philadelphia, he's winning 80% of the vote here. And as the mail-in ballots come in, even in the Republican.
Oh, I understand, Mike. Don't worry about it. You don't want to do football, don't do football. I get that.
Across the state of these mail-in ballots that are still left to be counted. And in Philadelphia, they are also just churning through these votes. You know, we've told you before, we'll tell you again, they are working 24/7 here in Philadelphia to churn through and to count these mail-in ballots. So they have, about 72,500 still that they are trying to work through. And look, this is a big pot of ballots. As you've noted, the lead in Pennsylvania is shrinking. It's a big deal. They're continuing to work through the night because they want to get through this, I think, just as much as we want to get through this, but they want it to be accurate. The Secretary of State earlier was talking to reporters, and she said she felt like they were moving at a good clip, that there was potentially a way where we could see, overnight or later this evening, who is going to be the leader of Pennsylvania. Obviously, that depends on how close the race is. We're still monitoring that, but I think it's very important to note that we are under this 10% threshold of mail-in ballots across the state, and just over 72,000 here in Philadelphia.
72,000. All right, thanks, Sarah. Go ahead, John. I interrupted you.
I just want to just do the basic math. There's 72,000 votes still in Philadelphia, right? 72,000 votes here. So the former vice president is getting 80%, and actually in these mail-in ballots, he's getting higher than that. The most recent, twice in the last couple hours, we've got more ballots out of Philadelphia, and both times Vice President Biden has come in above that 80%. And again, in Pennsylvania, he needs 62.7. Every time you come in at 80 or 85 or 87 here, you lower the overall number, and that's what's happening if they count the votes in Philadelphia. And so you see that 60,000 vote lead right there. The former vice president can catch up pretty much just out of the city of Philadelphia. And then we know tomorrow they're going to count 35,000, 36,000 ballots in Allegheny County. And again, he's already getting 59% in all ballots counts, including election day ballots. And so when they count just mail-in ballots, the metric goes up. And Biden overperforms the 58, and he's been getting in 70 and 80% of these ballots as we count them throughout the day. So the trajectory right now is towards Biden overcoming that lead. Trajectory is one thing. We need to do the math and keep counting them. But every time we see more votes out of Pennsylvania, out of Georgia, every time throughout the day today we get more votes, those leads are shrinking. And again, the flip side is the president has kind of dented into Joe Biden's lead out of Arizona a little bit too. So we're counting them both ways. We're just counting votes. and we will follow them wherever they lead us.
And we're following the votes in Georgia. Let's take another look.
Sure.
In Georgia right now, what's going on there? Georgia, this is since this morning. Let's take a look at how it's changed. Right now, Trump is ahead by 3,400 votes.
So let's go back in time. Let's make sure on Georgia we are, and let's go back again. We're using as our starting point Tuesday's election day. We get to midnight. The counts are progressing in all these states, and you see in battleground Georgia, the President of the United States is up by 372,000 votes because remember, just like in Pennsylvania, what they counted first is election day turnout. People who showed up on Tuesday and cast ballots at polling places. That's what they counted first. So then let's move on. We get to 9 a.m. Wednesday, the lead comes down a bit as they start counting additional ballots as the counties kick in with their count. Then you get to Wednesday at 3 p.m., you see we're down below 80,000, 79,509. So then you move to midnight, right? As Wednesday turns to Thursday, it's down to 31,748 because these counties are doing what they do. They're counting legally cast ballots, and they've moved on to the mail ballots at this point. So then you move down here, 9 o'clock this morning, it falls below 20,000 to 18,588. Then by 3 o'clock this afternoon, we're down to 12,828, so below 13,000. Then 6:30 p.m., you get to 9,426. Then you come back to real time now. That lead cut significantly again. And again, there's just been a steady progression of this as these counties, and again, Gary Tucker, of course, a short time ago laid it out, 18,936 left, the bulk of them in places like this, places around Atlanta where Joe Biden is getting a very healthy share of the vote. Joe Biden needs to get 59%, a little bigger than that, but the votes still to be counted, 59.2. He has been overperforming that significantly. So again, if the trajectory stays on its current path, as they count those votes, Joe Biden will catch and pass the President of the United States in Georgia. No guarantee of that, but that's the way it has played out all day long, without fail. Joe Biden has been on that trajectory. He's heading in that direction. It may change as we count the votes. That's why we're here, and we're going to keep going. But that lead has been shrinking dramatically so, which is, again, why the President is so hot. Because when we come back out, the President of the United States right now knows the math, and he knows there is no disputing. Unless he wins those two, where his lead is shrinking and shrinking dramatically, without those two, it's over.
Let's take a look at Pennsylvania one more time, because we just got some votes coming in from Bucks County in Pennsylvania. If you take a look at that, you can see what's going on. Let our viewers know what's going on. Bucks County over there. You see what's going on. Right now, we just got about 8,000 votes in. We're told that Biden got 5,837 of those votes, and Trump got 2,863. Trump got 2,863. Biden got 5,837.
So there you see it again. Again, this is the most competitive.
He got 66% of the vote that just came.
This is 66. Yeah. And so we've been saying all along, Biden has to keep his percentage up, right? In Pennsylvania, I'm going to double check these notes every time. Biden has to get 62.7%. So anything above 62, 63 is good. There's 66 again. And as I said, this trajectory has been consistent. When the new votes come in, we match him up with what he needs. So now if he's getting 66% here, he needed 62.7. Every time you overperform, you push
the state, the numbers just drop
it down a little bit. So let's take this out of the way and come back out to statewide, and there you go. Now you're below 60,000 votes at 58,286. And again, the trend line here has been consistent because Biden is consistently overperforming what he needs to perform with in the count of these mail-in ballots.
Can you find Delaware County for us?
Sure I can. You come down in Philadelphia. Oops, that's Montgomery County. And you come down here, you Chester County, and you come over here and you get to Delaware County. Again, the suburban column around Philadelphia is the building block of any Democratic win in Pennsylvania. Has to happen right here.
And the numbers are coming in from Delaware County.
There you go.
Doing well, very well just now as well.
Let me pop that up. Do we have the numbers?
We're waiting to get them. We're told that very encouraging numbers for Biden.
All right, so the basketball break is $25 a spot. Micker's taking one of them. We got 5 spots left in that. Those boxes have 80 cards. The 7 hanger boxes for 40 have 140 cards total. So really, it's about the same price either way. It's just whether you want basketball guys or football guys. So I get it either way. That's your choice. They're both up there. $25 a spot for the division draft, and $40 a spot for the hanger box. Let me put the price in there and everybody will know.
Populated, growing suburban areas around Philadelphia, and you see 184,000 here. So this is if the Democrat is going to win, any Democrat, race for Senate, race for governor, any statewide office or the presidency, Democrats have to run it up in these blue parts here, get a big margin out here to offset President Trump is extraordinarily good. Senator Bob Casey earlier today calling him the Republican president of a lifetime in terms of how he runs it up out here.
All right, so there it is.
1 second, I'll bring this up for you. You tell me, fire away.
Trump got 807 votes. Biden got 3,272 votes.
3,272 votes. So again,
79.2%.
So I'm going to leave it at 79. Be kind to the president. I won't add the 0.2. But again, what have we been saying? Joe Biden needs 62%, right? If you're watching at home, you have every right to say, well, that's outrageous. He's never going to get that number. In the mail-in ballots, they are so disproportionate. Democratic ballot. The Democrats encourage people to do that. You have the COVID safety concerns. A lot of Democrats took advantage of the opportunity, the expanded opportunity to vote by mail in this election. Here's another example, and they just keep coming in, right? If we see something to the contrary, we'll be quick to report it because we're just telling you the numbers. But yet again, you get more votes. 3272 to 807 in one of the Philadelphia suburban collar counties, 79%. 79%. The former vice president continues to overperform. He needs 63% if you round up of these votes still to be counted. And we've done this now 3 times in the last half hour with different vote counts. Every time he has been in excess, not even close, in excess of what he needs. So what does that tell you? That tells you that lead keeps shrinking. And if we stay on this trajectory, there are enough votes out there that if the former vice president, meaning the Democratic nominee Joe Biden, keeps getting votes at the percentages he's getting them now, he will pass the president of the United States and open a lead in Pennsylvania somewhere in the ballpark. If it keeps coming in, that number's maybe in excess of 40,000.
Remember, only 94% of the estimated vote in Pennsylvania is in, 6% out. A lot of votes outstanding. Trump's numbers are shrinking and shrinking. We're going to stay on top of this. We're going to update.
Wow.
America will continue right after this.
Einstein works the top hotels, maybe up to 60%. These are all great. And when you get a big deal, you feel like a big deal.
Well, we could take out some of the boxes. That'll make it cheaper.
When fire and water threaten your business,
It's roughly the same price based on what it is. So.
discover the way you're turning back. 1-800-SERVPRO and ServPro.com like it never even happened.
No, and tell me about it, man. They are going nuts. I don't get it. So whatever you guys want to do. 2 spots in the football. Got 1 spot in the basketball. I don't have anybody over on breakers right now. Let me see what they're doing. I think a lot of people are just doing the big breaks. It is National Treasures.
Congratulations, you have life insurance. Get your peace of mind by getting that. Here's how Ladder works. Answer a few quick questions and get your personalized quote. If you're eligible, we'll cover you with the tap of a button.
Mosaic basketball.
So, my customers love Ladder. $1 million policies available for just $27 a month. Check your price now at ladderlife.com.
At Carvana, no matter what car you buy from us, you get the freedom of a 7-day return policy. This is a
Score. Okay. That's different. National Treasures baseball, National Treasures basketball. There you go. Just a lot of, I don't think anybody's doing a whole lot right now. 4, 6, 7. You got 41 on platinum. So there's not a whole lot of people on right now. Most everybody's got 1 or none. So yeah. Thursday night hadn't been good the last couple of weeks. You know, probably the last month and a half. Thursday night has been poor. I think everybody's just out of money. We need another stimulus to get things going again. Nobody's got any extra money. It's tough right now.
You've changed for good. You're better at haircuts. Now you grocery shop online.
Leave it on the step. Thanks.
You mastered hot yoga. And whenever you
Yeah.
trust the
All right, guys. I gotta go take care of something for the wife real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. I had to go take care of the great big giant bug in the bathroom. It was that big. You know how that goes, guys.
481 votes. We got 75% of that batch that just came in.
Right, and again, so we've been saying all along, you need 62%. This is 35, 40 minutes or so ago. So if you're getting 75, that 63 I'm giving you is a wrong number. Let's use it and keep the bar higher than it needs to be for Joe Biden right now, and he is exceeding it every time we get new votes. It could turn out, the president may turn in a stronger performance in one of these counties as we go through it, but this is a tight county, Allentown, Pennsylvania, blue-collar territory, one of the places the president was leading early on, and you just see, this is, you know,
I kind of agree with you, buddy. You still have to have people to fill them, though.
Biden wins Pennsylvania. That's it. He wins the presidency. Take a look at Allegheny County with Pittsburgh. Right now, the county executive of Allegheny County, Rich Fitzgerald, is joining us on the phone right now. Rich, thanks so much for joining us. Uncounted ballots we have left
This is so crazy. Hi, baby. Hi. Hey.
We have about 35,000 counted ballots, and our ballots have been running about 88, 1% for Joe Biden, and about a little over 19% for Donald Trump.
What do you think will
Two kitties.
result of those remaining
Uh-oh. I killed it.
ballots? Those are mail ballots, right?
We're having some video issues. It'll pop back here in a minute.
The ballots that weren't able to be processed, the 28,000 of those in the batch that was they got mailed to the wrong addresses, and then they got remailed until 5 p.m. Our election department will begin, our return board will begin processing the ballots tomorrow at 5.
All right, so if you guys can hear me, this whole thing may crash. All of a sudden, we're getting all kinds of lag.
That voter didn't already vote. So probably not every one of those 28,000 ballots are going to be counted. Some of them probably will be duplicates. There's another batch of about 7,000 ballots that have probably other issues. They got banked, put in the machine by the mail, and they also have to be painstakingly gone through. That's what will begin tomorrow at 9 a.m. Both of those will be because of state law and court order. Otherwise, we would have been counting them today.
Do you know the affiliation of those ballots, Democrat versus Republican? What percentage were Democrat? What percentage were Republican?
I don't. No, we wouldn't know what that percentage would be. But what I can tell you is, of the 300,000 ballots plus that have already been done in Allegheny County, and they're random. It could be from the city, could be from suburbs. It's a random sample. They ran a little over 80% for Joe Biden, and a little under 20% for Donald Trump.
Who knows? Y'all have to do it. 5 spots left at 25, or 6 spots left at 40. I've got nobody on Breakers right now, so it's you 4 guys on YouTube.
The administrator, Joe Biden's getting 80%. That's in the mail-in ballots. So we need to keep explaining, because people vote. There's 3 phases. You mail in your vote, you show up early to vote in line, or you show up on election day. President Trump is winning the election day vote. So, Rich, to the point you were just making, the president is saying, there's all this fraud going on, all this nefarious conduct.
Yes, they are both the same. They are both divisional draft. You will get to pick what division based on your order of random. NFL has 8. 8 divisions in NFL. Basketball and baseball have 6. You have the AFC North, South, West, and East, and the NFC North, South, East, and West. Each one has 4 teams. 4 times 8 is 32. Basketball, you have Pacific, Atlantic, Southwest, Northwest, Central, and Southeast. 6 divisions. 5 teams each. 30 teams. Baseball, you have 6 divisions. AL, NL, West, East, and Central. 5 teams each. 30 teams. Well, Micker would have to pick up one too. Still a good deal. All you gotta do is hit one card and you're gonna pay for those basketball stuff. Plus, that stuff is going crazy right now. We need to work on getting more people in here. There's only like 4 or 5 of us that are here all the time. It'll get better once I can get it settled down. We get through this damn election. I think it'll get better. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Kevin, you gonna get your Indians in the update?
Again, Joe Biden won by a much narrower margin in Brent Blue, Puma County rather, and then in Ivory County, the Navajo Nation, huge sweep for Joe Biden, 81 to 17%. So finally now 57, 844 folks in just about 13 minutes. That's the latest count from Maricopa County. And if it's anything like last night, it would be over 100,000 new votes. And if the margin, like last night, is a 17-point or greater advantage for President Trump, that could mark a big comeback for the president here in Arizona.
And very interesting indeed. And John King is, let's take a look at Arizona right now. We're waiting for a big batch of votes to come in right at the top of the hour. We'll see what happens there. We're just reporting those numbers are about to come in. But right now, Biden is ahead of Trump by 56,833, 88% of the estimated voters.
Right. So the Biden campaign is confident it's going to hold on here. But again, this is the reverse of what we're seeing in Pennsylvania and Georgia. In Pennsylvania and Georgia, we've seen a steady erosion of what were big leads for President Trump. Joe Biden is now in striking distance. The last 24 hours in Arizona, we have seen a steady erosion of the Biden lead to the point where it's now down to 56,833. Does that put the president in striking distance? That really depends. As Bill just smartly noted, Maricopa County is 60% or more of your vote. And so when we get the next big installment of votes in Maricopa County, he said we could get as many as 100,000. That will tell us a lot because they're getting closer to the finish line now. They're not quite there yet, but if you get 100,000 votes out of here, the big question will be, we have 51 for Joe Biden in the county after. Is that going up or down? This will determine, the trend line here will determine the rest of the state. Now you see, there's a lot of red for the president here, but these are much more when you come through them. About Pike County, 99%, but look, 88,000, right? So you're just about done here. 88,000 to win it. You come down here, just to remind you of the difference, 912,000. So we're just talking about night and day when it comes to the size of the population. 60% of the vote is going to come out of here in Phoenix in the suburbs. The next biggest is Pima County here, the second largest county, about 15%. So 60% here. The drop off of the second largest county, 15% here. Joe Biden's getting about 60%, 59% of the vote there. Made up a little bit of ground earlier today, but we're waiting here. This is the ball game. The next big installment out of Maricopa County will tell us a lot. And again, this would be a flip. This was a Trump state in 2016, not by a lot. Arizona has been evolving. It's long been a Republican state, but it was competitive 3.5 points 4 years ago. And you see the 1.2 million to win, right? 1.2 million to win 4 years ago. We're at 1.4 million for Biden right now. One of the things we're seeing consistently across the state, whether they're red or blue, is the turnout is up across much of America. But so we're way. We're 88%, and the big bulk of the rest of it is right there. If you're in the Biden campaign, you hold this. Anything Biden takes off the table now, the president must win Pennsylvania, must win Georgia, and then he would still need more. So then, if you're Biden, you're just trying to take things off the table. Any chess piece you can remove from the board makes the bar for the president even higher. And if the former vice president holds this and holds this, he's president. Nevada, Arizona, would give Joe Biden to exactly 270, even if what's happening in Pennsylvania doesn't continue, even if what's happening in Georgia doesn't continue. The Biden campaign is going to be a much better outcome, but they also believe they will hold Nevada and Arizona. We need to see.
Got a question for Bill Weir if he's still there. Bill, you still
Move her to basketball. Okay, so we're all moving to basketball.
I'm wondering, John, if the 100,000 votes that are about to get from Arizona, are they the mail-in votes or the day-of votes? Are they the early votes? Do you have any idea?
I believe when we talked to Secretary of State earlier, she said the majority of what they were counting were mail-in votes, but I don't know if
but that would be good, presumably, for Biden. Presumably, although we need to be fair to Biden here, but the last couple of
Jordan, you're doing one too?
vote counts, I believe we can show you on the timeline here. The last couple of times we've got substantial
Yes,
vote lines out.
Michael is Micker.
To Arizona here, so make sure we're on the right state and get you back to the beginning. You watch. And these are Maricopa County votes. So the president has been narrowing the gap in Maricopa. You see 270,000. 207, I'm sorry, is Tuesday, turned to Wednesday. Then it's
Jordan.
Wednesday, 1 a.m., more votes come in.
Jordan, are you doing a
810, that's Wednesday.
basketball?
Then Wednesday, 3 a.m., it drops a little bit more. And then you come
Okay,
here to
just
9:30,
checking.
and you come
So
down
there are
to
3 left.
And then you're dropping to 68, and now here we are in real time, 58 with change. So this has been steadily dropping as they come in. Again, this is the ball game. 60%.
Kevin, do you want to keep one on football, or are you just going to, whichever one goes first? Doesn't matter to me. Steve, there you go. You want in too? All right. Basketball. 25. You want 1 or 2? Don't pay yet. Oh, he wants a football. They're actually doing basketball.
The question was how many suburban Republicans would desert the president and go Joe Biden's way. That's what we'll sort through if we get more of these votes. There's no question. Trump won it.
Okay.
The Democrats are more competitive here. The president's not going to get that.
Bill Weir, the votes that we're about to get in from Arizona are mostly mail-in votes. Is that what you're hearing?
Yeah, well, Arizona has been doing sort of absentee ballots automatically for years. And so most voters here just get them, and most of those voters are registered Republicans. And sort of a flip of what we've seen nationwide. Historically, they said they would get their Democrat absentees in earlier, or later and last minute, and Republicans would sort of fill up the whole time. But this year...
Jordan, you don't have to get in. Nobody's forcing anybody to get in.
I don't know how many Trump supporters either showed up in person to vote on Election Day or sent in those absentee votes late, right
$25 for basketball is a good chance of getting something good, though.
Conventional wisdom would tell you,
Just saying.
here in Maricopa, that Joe Biden should be getting the brunt of these, and that's probably why the Associated Press and another network called this state for Joe Biden already. But who knows? The way this is the way it broke last night.
Oh, I agree.
Donald Trump got a 17-point edge in that last dog of 100 and I can't remember. It was over 100, maybe 15,000 yesterday, 140,000 yesterday, and that went 57-40 for Trump. So if those numbers come in again and it continues to erode Joe Biden's lead here, the Democrats will certainly get heartburn.
Will we get those numbers right at the top of the hour, 9 p.m. Eastern here, Bill? Is that when they're going to release it?
That's it. And so it's...
All right, we got 2 left in the football.
Just in case we post a little bit earlier, if you remember Tom Cruise's nightmare in Risky Business, my nightmare is having to do math live on TV, but we'll do the best as we try to figure out how much of this, a new batch, what the percentage breakdown is for both candidates, and to see how these trend lines are continuing.
We got the good news is we got people who are really excellent in math. Bill, stand by. We're going to take a quick
We got people that are really excellent in math.
thousands and thousands of
Yes, I mean basketball.
coming in. We'll share that with you when we come back.
2 spots left in the Mosaic basketball. That would be that box there. This is what we're working on right now. It's just that. Two spots left. $25. 7 people on. We got 4 people in the break. That means 3 people are sitting there watching. Need to hop on and pick one up.
Turns out, family life can be, well, gross. But Care.com can help, with lots of great housekeepers to put your messy place back together again, when it's right for you. It costs less than you think, and a clean house feels so good. Get the housekeeping help you need, Care.com.
It's hard to believe that Mint Mobile can offer unlimited for less than half of what the big carriers charge. So I've asked Teacher of the Year, Rodney Robinson, to check our math. Correct. $30 is less than half of $80, Ron. Thank you for that, Rodney. Congratulations on the award. That feels great. Honestly, I get all the satisfaction I need from seeing kids learn. Right. Who needs a bunch of random members of an academy to validate you? What do they know anyway? Are you okay? No. Stay covered. Stay comfortable with Tommy Copper face masks and gaiters. 2 great options. Same great coverage. Multiple layer construction. Soft cotton lining. And a fully customizable fit. Anti-odor technology. Reusable and machine washable.
Okay, 2 spots left in the basketball.
Check out the reviews at TommyCopper.com. Go to TommyCopper.com now for your
We got 28 left in National Treasures and 28 left in Update. 2 left in the 6-spot division draft basketball Mosaic. And we're not worrying about the football at this moment. 2 spots left. Who's going to get them? 1 for Micker, 1 for Louise, 1 for Kevin, and 1 for Stephen M. 2 other people are watching on YouTube. That's 2 spots. So Jordan is one of those. And I would imagine John is the other, and he will not touch basketball for anything.
It's hard to overrate Lady Bird's importance in the Johnson presidency. Johnson.
Subject to Law 1510 on CNN.
When we started our business,
2 spots left. No, he just doesn't do basketball at all. I don't blame him. I try not to. Not you, Jordan. John. He doesn't do basketball.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to ShipStation.com/Trump and get 2 months free.
Fact. Emily hasn't bought groceries in weeks. So, how is she creating this masterpiece? Her freezer is stocked with Daily Harvest. That's how. Chef-crafted food, organic ingredients, delivered to your door. Ready in minutes. See for yourself at dailyharvest.com. Go to dailyharvest.com and get started today.
Volvo Prime Time, next on CNN.
We're seeing dramatic tightening in crucial presidential battlegrounds, and this election back in America continues. It will flicker. In the last few hours and minutes, overwhelming President Biden has severely eroded President Trump's lead in both Pennsylvania and in Georgia, and Trump has narrowed Biden's advantage in Arizona. We're about to get an update on the vote count in Arizona's most populous county. At any moment right now, we're tracking every
Russ Grimm.
states that are still up for grabs. Biden is aiming for new wins that would push him.
Oh, the football one?
Electoral votes.
Oh, that's stupid. It should be better than that. Just don't believe the internet on it. You can get $20 for it at a show.
Change tonight as new votes keep coming in. Here's a key race alert. Let's look at these 3 states. In Pennsylvania right now, 94% of the estimated vote is in. 6% remains outstanding. Donald Trump continues to have the lead, but it has severely shrunk to only 50,671. Look at this, 49.7% to 49%. The mail-in ballots are coming in very quickly right now, and those are way in favor of Biden. We're watching Pennsylvania oh so closely. 20 electoral votes. If Biden were to win Pennsylvania, it is over. He wins the presidency with those 20 electoral votes alone. Doesn't have to win any other state. Let's take a look at Georgia right now. Trump's lead in Georgia, look at this. It is down. It shrunk again. Only 2,497 over Joe Biden, 49.4% to 49.3%. 99% of the vote is in, but there are still thousands of votes outstanding. We're looking closely at Georgia, and it's 16 electoral votes. In Arizona, 88% of the estimated vote is in. Biden remains on top. He's got a lead of 56,833, although that too has shrunk significantly over the past
Yeah, I know.
So he has 50.3% to 48.3%. 11
Yeah, it's auto scripts of Grimm. We may be able to get update to Phil tomorrow, Jordan. We'll try it. It's new that day, so it should fill pretty quick. I'll text everybody, let everybody know we got it in, and see if it fills. We'll try our best.
1,868,414 votes. That is, I'm trying to do the math here, 339,000. Joe Biden now has 944,000 votes, 285. To Donald Trump's 880, 347. Hopefully you guys can help me out with the percentages there on this new dump, but it is around the number that we had expected. Joe Biden's lead went up by 30,000 or so. The president picked up about 50,000 votes. You got it?
All right, hold on for a moment. We just got the new numbers just in from Arizona right now. Let's take a look. Another key race alert in Arizona with its 11 electoral votes. You see Biden's lead has shrunk once again. It is now 46,257. He has 50.1% to Trump's 48.5%. So it's gone down a bit, 46,257, John King, the lead for Biden in Arizona. He still has a lead, but it keeps going down.
Right, and that's the point. Again, if we're watching in Pennsylvania and Georgia, the president's lead is shrinking consistently in the recent vote counts here. Joe Biden's lead is shrinking, and it's because, again, Maricopa County, we're showing Joe Biden leading in the county, but it's a competitive county. You see 51 to 48 if you round up, and these votes coming in are Republicans who dropped off their ballots. There are a lot of Republicans in Maricopa County. Doesn't mean former Vice President won't win the county. Doesn't mean he won't win the state. But as these votes are being counted consistently, last night and now today, every time we get a bunch of new votes, Joe Biden's lead has come down, A, in the county, and B...
Okay, 2 spots left. Mosaic basketball. 2 spots left. We'll get one of these opened up.
Biden needs to get to the finish line, and just as we watch the dynamic in Pennsylvania and in Georgia, in these 2 states, we're seeing the opposite. In these 2 states, we're seeing, as the mail-in ballots are counted, the president's lead is shrinking. But out here in Arizona, which Biden still leads right now, President Trump has been gaining with every count of votes released over the past 24 hours. So we just watch it play out. If you look at the popular vote, this is not how we pick presidents, but I keep watching every time we come out to the full national map. Joe Biden now has a 4 million vote lead in the national vote. So the Democrats are making a statement when it comes to the country at large. Republicans would argue a lot of that's coming out of California and New York, and that's true. But in the popular vote, Joe Biden is pulling away. And so let's just check on this vote just again. It's important anyway. Everything's still left on the board is important. But if Joe Biden can hold this lead and hold his lead in Nevada, Arizona and Nevada, would get Joe Biden to 270 electoral votes, even as we wait to see if he will overtake the president in Georgia and in Pennsylvania.
In Maricopa County in Arizona, about 70,000 votes, John. Write this down. Just came in. We just got the exact numbers. It's very, very interesting what's going on. Trump got 42,276.
276, got it.
All right, that's what Trump got. Biden got 31,700. That's why his lead has shrunk. So we're seeing in Arizona the opposite of what we're seeing in Georgia and Pennsylvania.
Right, and as Bill explained last time we were there, they have a Republican history in Maricopa County. President Trump carried the county last time. This is one of the most fiercely contested states in American politics right now. And just as we're seeing in Pennsylvania and Georgia, they're mail-in ballots. They're disproportionately Democrats. In Arizona, as Bill noted, a history of absentee ballots, drop-off ballots. Republicans have a strong tradition of voting that way, and we're seeing the votes.
So Trump likes what he's seeing in Arizona. He's not calling that fraud. He's not calling it a hoax. He's saying that's great news that he's gaining votes in Arizona. But if you go to Pennsylvania or Georgia, he says that's a fraud and it's unacceptable. It's a crime.
Yeah, Trump's definition of democracy is it's good if I win. It's good if I'm leading. It's good if it's going my way. He's not. He's still not leading in Arizona. But you're exactly right. And again, you point out it's ludicrous. I'm just going to call it inconsistent that the president said stop counting votes. He said it in Michigan, which he has lost. He said it in Wisconsin, which he has lost. Again, in both of those states, election day votes, he pulled out for an early lead. They're counting other legally cast ballots by mail, and he lost. And that's what's happening. I'll move this away. That's what's happening as we come up. And again, to his credit, the president is making up ground in Arizona. We're going to count those votes because it is fair to count every legally cast ballot, just as we will continue to count the votes here, where the opposite is happening. They're counting legally cast ballots. The president's lead keeps shrinking. It's 50,000 there. Think about that. Joe Biden has a 50,000 vote lead in Arizona. Donald Trump has a 50,000 vote lead in a state that is much bigger. Much, much bigger, 50,000 votes, and it has been consistently shrinking. So that one is shrinking there for the president. This one, look at that. We're under 3,000 votes now. 2,497 votes. And again, this has been a steady march from a couple 100,000 votes to now 24 or just shy of 2,500 votes.
All right, 2 spots left in division draft. Mosaic basketball. 2 spots. Who's going to take them? Who wants them? Who wants them? Micker for 1. Luis for 1. Kevin for 1. Steve for 1. Who wants them?
Again, just to circle back out here. Again, the point I'm trying to make is we are counting all the votes, whether they benefit Joe Biden or whether they benefit Donald Trump. The president has a different view of things. This is the way it has always worked. That is, forgive me, what makes America great, and we'll keep doing it.
These are all legal ballots, whether they're day of ballots, whether you vote early, absentee ballots, or whether you do it by mail. This is all legal. It's part of American democracy.
Right. And this year, it's a little more complicated because of the COVID pandemic, right? States have had to figure out what to do, right? So there's expanded mail-in balloting everywhere. Different rules in different states. Some states just have to be mailed by election day. Other states
There you go, Mike.
by election day.
$45. There you go. Not bad. That was a pretty card.
Because of the COVID safety concerns. And you know what? This is what, I'll just use a gentle word, infuriates you when you hear from the president. What has been the end result? The end result has been more people voting. More people voting for him. More people voting for him. More votes for the President of the United States than he got 4 years ago. And more votes. Joe Biden now has the most votes cast for any American presidential candidate in history. Higher turnout in a democracy is a good thing. Then you count the votes. Somebody wins. And yeah, it's painful to lose.
There's still plenty of votes outstanding. Only 91% of the nationwide estimated vote is in.
And it is possible. Again, the trajectory at this hour is in Joe Biden's favor. Joe Biden is knocking on the door of 270 electoral votes. That's a victory. It is still possible for the President of the United States to win re-election, the same president who just a couple hours ago launched a vicious attack on American democracy.
It's totally vicious and full of lies. It's unbelievable what he was said. But in order for him to win, as you correctly pointed out, he's got to win Pennsylvania. He's got to win Georgia.
Right, and Joe Biden right now is winning more than the percentage he needs to win as the new ballots continue to come in. Doesn't guarantee that he keeps it up, but Joe Biden's trajectory right now is toward catching the president in Georgia. There's several thousand votes left, but we have just watched this play out consistently. That's why I keep going back to it just to see if the number changes again. This is, for me, it's the wonder of the tool because it's a live data feed. So when election officials report results, they pop up. You'll be watching something. As you're watching throughout the night, here's the test. Does that turn blue? Does that turn blue? Can the president flip one of those red? If those two out there, Nevada and Arizona, if they stay blue, it's game over. Joe Biden is the next president of the United States. But these two, bigger prizes, more consequential, the president must win them both. There's just no way. You cannot get Donald Trump from where he is, which is 213 electoral votes. You cannot get him from 213 to 270 unless you win Georgia and unless you win Pennsylvania. So the math right now is at a critical point, and let's be honest, that's why the president is abandoning common decency and launching attacks on vote counting. And again, in this state, he's been railing against the Democrats who run Pennsylvania for some time. About the COVID response, about everything. He's been venting at them for some time. This is a Republican governor who is a Trump ally, whose state is counting votes. Period.
And they're doing it well in Georgia. They're doing it well in Pennsylvania, Arizona, Nevada, all over the country. They're doing it the way a democracy is supposed to unfold.
Right. We're under 50,000 in Pennsylvania, 48,854. And again, every time we get new votes, Joe Biden is above the threshold he needs to keep narrowing that gap, has the potential to win. If he keeps going at the way he is going, if the votes keep coming in, the remaining votes come in at the percentage they've been coming in today, Joe Biden will pass the president and build a lead somewhere in the ballpark of 40,000, could be as high as 50,000 votes. There's no guarantee of that. I'm just saying if it stays on the statistical path that it's been on throughout the day, and that has been consistent, and it's been very consistent as it happens. Sometimes things change. That's why we get more votes. And it's the same down here. We're getting to a much smaller universe of available votes here, but the lead has also shrunk significantly, 2,497. And just to remind people,
What kind of low ball offer are you getting, Michael? His stuff is selling. Auto out of 25 is probably $50 to $60. What are you getting offered?
Mathematically, yes, Joe Biden has to keep winning them at a high percentage. We'll keep counting.
It looks like he is winning those by a very, very high percentage.
Just curious.
80% of the vote that's coming in the mail-in ballots in Georgia, he seems to be winning.
He needs 57%, and he has been consistently all day long in the ballpark of 80%. Some counties it's high 60s, some counties it's above 80, but when you average it out, he needs 57%, and he's been above that bar consistently all day long if they count the mail-in votes. And well, to that point, I just want to follow up on it. He's been above that all day long, even in places like, that Upson came in earlier, and even in places like Taylor County, right? Even in places that are Republican, even in places that the president is winning, because Democrats voted disproportionately by mail. So they've counted the votes here, and the president, to his credit, is running up big margins in these Republican
Yeah.
So
That's too low for 25. Maybe 99, 20 to $30. Maybe 75. But a 25 should be more. Is it just a one color patch? Mike, is it a one color or is it multicolor patch?
Get your board up if you can.
Sure. I'll follow your lead.
Biden, 1,154. Trump, 164.
Okay, so, your eyes tell you.
86%.
Yeah, your eyes tell you what you need to know there. You almost don't need that. But I'll make my sloppy 8, put it on the board there, 86%. Look, this is consistently what is happening. Now, Clayton is a Democratic county. It's a blue county. I'm going to move this down just a little bit so you can see what we're talking about here. Here's the city of Atlanta. If you've ever flown into Hartsfield International Airport, one of the world's most busiest airports, it's right here. It's in Clayton County. And so this is metropolitan Atlanta. It's growing. It's vibrant. It's diverse. And it is Democratic. That's why you see the blue. And again, Joe Biden in this county is getting 85% of the vote consistently. And even in a county where he's averaging 85%, when you count the mail-in ballots, he's a little bit above that. He's a little bit above that. That has just been the consistent pattern, excuse me, a little Boston accent coming out late at night, all day long as we go through this.
Here's something interesting. We just learned there are still 5,726 outstanding votes in Clayton County. 5,726 in Clayton County. And we're told that we will get those results by midnight tonight.
Okay, so remember that number here. I'll remember it. 5726. I'm going to come out of the county just to do this. Okay? 5726. You just said that, right?
Yep.
He's been getting 80% or more of the votes. Look at that lead. Right there. You can get it right there. There are more votes. There are more votes in other counties. Correct. There are more votes in other counties. But 5726, if we expect to get out of Clayton County tonight,
Georgia is going to go for Biden. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
That's severe risk, and there are still more votes to count.
Yeah, in other counties that Biden is.
Oh, nice. Okay, so 3 color. Yeah, 50-60. They're probably just dealers that want to buy them so they can make some money on them. I get that too. I've got 3 or 4 of those. No. No, I'm a Republican that doesn't like Trump. I voted Republican senator, Republican representative, and the other guy. For exactly the reason why, for what he was saying on TV tonight.
Again, it's just ludicrous to be polite, what we're hearing from the president. Because you have a state, and look, Governor Kemp, if you remember, if you follow American politics, just a couple of years ago when Governor Kemp was elected, Democrats were furious. He was the Secretary of State when he ran for governor. Democrats thought that their votes were suppressed. Democrats thought back then this was not a fair count. So there are a lot of eyes on Governor Kemp. In addition to just this being a presidential election, his own history and the state's history, he's being watched closely, and he knows it.
If Georgia turns blue and Biden wins Georgia and it's 16 electoral votes, is he blocked the president from 270 electoral votes?
Yes, he does.
So are we.
Yes, he does. So let's say if that one goes blue right here, all right? If that one goes blue, so let's walk through the rest here, okay? I'm going to try to get this right. My fingers don't quite do it. Look at that. There's a success story right there. That's Maine's 2nd congressional district. Maine and Nebraska allocate electoral college votes by congressional district, so that would get the president one. The president is leading in North Carolina. Let me just pull this back out. Come on up for me here. We stay on the Republican. The president is leading in North Carolina. We expect it to go that way. The president is leading in Alaska. We expect it to stay that way, right? So now you're coming across here. The president is leading. Joe Biden is leading here, but let's just give it to the president for the sake of argument. Let's give it to the president for the sake of argument. Where are you there? Now, this would be the perfect storm, if you will, or the perfect disaster, depending on your perspective. If the president won that one, we could get a 269 tie. If he wins Georgia, if Joe Biden wins Georgia and the president wins everything else, 269 to 269, which throws the election in that scenario, unlikely scenario, to the House of Representatives. And so that is a constitutional crisis in the making if it plays out that way. If it plays out that way. But remember, that's the giant if. Joe Biden right now is leading here and is leading here, and the trajectory tells you he may get this one as well. But even if he doesn't, if Joe Biden holds those, he's the next president of the United States. Georgia would be icing on the cake.
A Georgia win, though, for Biden prevents Trump from getting 270.
Prevents him from getting 270. There would still be the possibility of 269.
He won everything else.
If he won everything else, and he's not leading again. Joe Biden is leading here, Joe Biden is leading here, and Joe Biden is charging here. We'll go back to where we are so people see the fair perspective. But the president's leading, but that lead is in dire danger. president leading, that lead is in even more dire danger at this moment. There are more votes actually here. If you're doing a statistical analysis, a statistician would tell you that one's probably at greater risk than that one, given the trajectory. I mean, the map at the moment tells us this one could flip quite soon.
He's got a lead right now, 2,500 votes, 2,497. That could change at any moment right now, and Biden could take the lead in Georgia.
Right. Again, this is, it's in some ways, this is just a simple math exercise. What did we learn first? Addition and subtraction, arithmetic, 57, 26, right? And so, if Joe Biden gets 80% of those votes, then guess what? You're going to see this state, flip from red to blue. And then we count the rest of them. They could flip back. But just this universe of votes alone in this one county, make sure this is not on. There we go. Right. Clayton County. Right here. Right. Clayton County. So we have more than 5,000 votes coming out of here right now. Joe Biden, we pull this out right here. Those votes right there. If he comes in at 80% of those votes, that's going to get him in that striking distance. And Wolf, that's not it. That's just it. We're focusing on this one county because we expect them soon. Again, this has just been a steady count, methodical build. 2,497. The count continues. We will watch it.
So Georgia is definitely within very, very strong reach for Biden. Pennsylvania as well.
And it's a bigger prize. It's the biggest prize left on the board. 20 electoral votes. And again, the President of the United States cannot win without it. If he loses Pennsylvania and Georgia, we're done. The President needs both of those, Pennsylvania and Georgia. Joe Biden can get there, even if the President wins it, mind you. Joe Biden has an easier path. But here we are. We're below 50,000 right now. 48,854. And we know...
I didn't vote for him. No, I didn't like him all that much. I don't think he did anything to damage the country long term.
Philadelphia, and we know we're still waiting for more ballots.
Only 89% of the vote in Philadelphia is in.
Right. So you're looking at...
I voted for McCain, and I voted for whoever it was the second time. No, I voted for Johnson last time.
But he's been getting consistently. Joe Biden has 80% or more of the count in Philadelphia. Just going back through my notes just to make sure I have...
The other Republican.
Earlier, there's been votes since then. Earlier in the night, Joe Biden needed just shy of 63%. He has passed that several times since. I keep using it to be conservative. I'm using a higher bar for Joe Biden than he actually needs to meet. At 60%.
Yeah, he was the New Mexico governor that ran as the third party. He got like 3% of the vote.
So Joe Biden, every time we have counted votes, has been higher. He has surpassed what he needs to get there. Again, there's no guarantee that continues, but it has been steady and methodical throughout.
2016 election, there wasn't a real candidate to vote for, because I'm sure as hell not going to vote for Hillary Clinton. And I wasn't going to vote for Trump because I don't believe in Trump. Never did. He's doing it for himself. He never was doing that to be president of this country. He's doing it all for himself. And that's obvious when you hear him talk. Just listen to what he's really saying in that speech he made tonight. Yeah, he's sitting there praising, oh, we're going to hold the Senate and we actually gained houses in the seat, then why are you frickin' losing? I'm sure it's on YouTube. Can you imagine George Bush or Bill Clinton or, Jimmy Carter saying what Trump said in that speech? Just watch it and see what I mean. See if any one of those guys would have done it. Richard Nixon. Anybody. You would have never seen one of those guys saying what he just said. And the real ironic part of it is he can still win this election. It's not over yet. It's going to be really fun if he wins the election and then has to, he's going to get hammered by his own party for what he said. So, I got you covered, Jordan. All right, who's taking the last one? One left. Steve, you want one more? All right, let me get it set up. Okay, we'll do. Let me, all right, it's filled. Let me do a little math and stuff here real quick.
There's like this contrast between like the way that I was thinking about my personality and the way that I was thinking about my body. With Meme, I was able to learn how to interrupt those habits and create new ones. So my goal was 35 pounds, and I've lost about 30 pounds now. So
We need to get about 3 more people that are here all the time like you guys are, and then we'll be able to fill these little 6-spotters without any problem.
download the free app now.
Okay, here we go. Let's roll some dice here. All right, we're going 10 times. Let it catch up. 10 times here. We got Micker, Princess Louise, Kevin, Steve, Jordan, and Steve. Going 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and money shot. 10 times. Steven, 1, 2. Kevin, how did you do that? We got to work on your luck. Oh, that stinks. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Kevin, what happened? All right, Steven's first. First 2. Hey, I put you in the 3rd slot. Of course, remember, if you get 2 spots, you won't get dead last every time. Southwest for sure. Okay.
Impressive job they're doing indeed. It's such a huge prize, John King. 20 electoral votes in Pennsylvania. Biden wins that, and so it's game, set, match. He wins.
But, and so if you're the President of the United States, you remember, not all that long ago, a couple days, late Tuesday night, you're leading by 1.5 million votes. And there you are.
Pacific? Okay.
48,000 votes. And again, Van just mentioned the rating again on Philadelphia. If you've been with us for a long time, we keep checking in here, but every time we're at 89%. So you've got 10, 11% of the votes.
All right, Micker, you're next. Which way you going?
Right here out of Philadelphia. You see Joe Biden getting 80%. He doesn't need that, but if he gets it out of here, it helps him cut into the lead. And so you just come down. There's some more votes here in the Collins as well. The votes out in Allegheny County, Pittsburgh, those won't be counted tomorrow because it's illegal. We talked to
Micker, where are you?
But there's 36,000 votes out there. If you look at that lead, 36,000 votes. The county executive told us Joe Biden's getting
Micker. Where'd you go, man?
But again, to make this point, we the Democrats are voting by mail. The election day ballot.
Earth the Maker.
Election day voting is why the president is way ahead of these counties. And again, he did rallies near this. He did rallies in Butler County right over here. The president's voters came out on election day. The Joe Biden voters, there aren't as many of them in a conservative county.
I know. You didn't get last, Jordan. Good job.
But even here in Mercer County, Joe Biden is above the
Southeast.
has to keep coming back to challenge that lead. So 48,000 right now. Wolf, I've done this a couple times. I just want to go back and look at it again. Because when you look at this, it is just starting to get touched.
Jordan.
Let's go back. Again,
Which one?
key to the president 4 years ago. So he sees that as midnight Wednesday, as Tuesday, election day, starts into the next day, Wednesday.
I got yours, Michael.
550,000 votes. And then that lead actually grows. 550,000
Southeast.
votes by Wednesday morning. Then you see it starting to shrink a little bit by Wednesday afternoon at 3 p.m. Then you keep coming through here, 11 o'clock Wednesday night. Look, they're starting to count mail-in ballots in many of these counties. Thursday, this morning, it starts to shrink some more.
Jordan.
3 o'clock in the afternoon today, it shrinks some more down to 108 and change. You keep counting, 6:30 p.m. tonight. Here you are at 76,000 votes.
Northwest is Portland, and it's okay, Atlantic. Yes, you can send direct for this. That's fine. Louise, which one would you like? South, Northwest or Central?
We see the flip side of this in other states as they count the mail-in ballots. Joe Biden is roaring back again.
Northwest.
Still have more ballots to count here. Joe Biden is 51% in the overall count, but that includes election day and a lot of Trump votes in the votes that have come in here today. Joe Biden is up 70, 80%. Same when you move down here. Northern Colorado, Philadelphia is where Democrats need to get their votes. Delaware County as well.
And Kevin gets Central. All right.
There you go, Chester County here. In all of these counties, Joe Biden has more than exceeded.
Okay, it's asexual is one word. A-S-E-X-U-A-L, not asexual life cycle. Jesus. Come on, dude. Hey, I remember studying all that stuff. All right, 1, 2, or 3. Kevin, since you were dead last, which box? 1, 2, or 3? This is 1. Okay, Jordan, you pick 1, 2, or 3. No, but it's a chance for you to get good luck.
All three of those states in some ways, the president said Biden's wins in Wisconsin and Michigan were the result of fraud.
2. Okay.
Pennsylvania is getting closer and closer. If he creates that so-called blue wall, he's going to be the president.
Right, and again, the president consistently campaigning now for almost 4 years.
All right, box number 2. Good luck, all. Let's do this. Let me throw up the thing here. All right, this is a 1-box division draft break on Mosaic Basketball Mega Box.
Big amount, by a very big amount. Donald Trump to this day says that happened because 6 million people illegally voted in the United States of America.
All right, Steve's paid up. Kevin, I'm good. You're good. Get it when you can. I know you will. Jordan, Louise, we're good. Got you down. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. I want to see a real Zion Williams this time. Hey, I hope we get something. Okay, just remember, John found these boxes for me in Texas, so these are a long way from where I'm from. I've not even seen a box of this stuff in the store up here. Good luck, everybody. Let's hit something cool. Wesley Matthews, Kyle Lowry, Jonas. Okay, a blue mosaic of Colin Sexton for the Cavaliers.
Look at the popular vote right now, and this is probably so irritating to the current president of the United States that Joe Biden, who he said was the worst president of the United States,
Jam Master Spud Webb Mosaic Prism. The smallest guy ever to play in the league and one of the best dunkers you've ever seen. That little guy could get up. Jalen Noel for the Timberwolves rookie. Jalen Noel. NBA draft, Ty Jerome for the Phoenix Suns. And a Ty Jerome regular rookie for the Suns. Okay. So regular rookie, debut, regular. No, not too bad. Pack number 2. Goran. Spencer Dinwiddie. Brooklyn Nets. Montrezl Harrell. Clippers.
Trump is ahead now by only 1,902 votes. It's a virtual tie that's going on.
Okay, a reactive blue prism. Debut of Kobe White for the Bulls. There's a good one. Kobe White debut for the Bulls. Will to win, C.J. McCollum for the Portland Trailblazers. Inserts. Rookie for the Cavaliers. Dylan Windler for the Cavaliers rookie. Sorry guys, I don't know these players. Not a whole bunch of them anyway. Hall of Fame, Shaq O'Neal for the Lakers. Hall of Fame. And for the Brooklyn Nets, Nicholas Claxton. Rookie for the Brooklyn Nets, Claxton. Well, you know, obviously nobody else wants it, so you're doing good. All right. Pack 3, DeMar DeRozan for the Spurs. Jamal Murray for the Denver Nuggets. For the Grizzlies, Jay Crowder. Sacramento Kings, De'Aaron Fox. Reactive blue. Those are pretty cards. Mosaic Silver, Evan Fournier for the Orlando Magic. Fournier. For the Wizards, Rui Hachimura, NBA debut rookie. A Rui. For the Pelicans, Nickel Alexander Walker for the Pelicans rookie. B. Shaq. USA Baseball, Karl Malone. That would be for the Suns. Carl the Mailman. No, wait a minute. Jazz, right? He was Utah Jazz. Malone, right? Jazz? Since they never tell us. I'll look on the checklist. Gonna hit a big one here eventually. Timberwolves, Robert Covington. Pascal Siakam for the Raptors. Here's the one I pulled a prism out of 25 a couple of years ago. Markelle Fultz for the Orlando Magic. And our reactive blue in this one is Glenn Robinson III for the Warriors. Reactive blue. And for the Golden State Warriors, Stephon Curry, got game. Inserts. And for the Pelicans, Nicole Melli, rookie for the Pelicans. An MVP for the Cavaliers, LeBron James. And last card in that pack for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark, rookie for the Grizzlies. Nice one there. Next pack. For the Nuggets, Gary Harris. Celtics, Gordon Hayward. Celtics, Kemba Walker. For the Boston Celtics, reactive blue, Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart. Ah, here's a nice one. Mosaic Silver Prism for the Knicks, R.J. Barrett. There we go. This is the guy I think is going to be the best in the long run. No, it's just a base. R.J. Barrett, Mosaic Prism Silver. Barrett, very nice. Yeah, just a base, not a silver. No prism. All right, NBA draft rookie for the Pelicans, Nicolo Melli. For the Charlotte Hornets, a rookie, P.J. Washington. Washington for the Hornets, rookie. And Charles Barkley for the 76ers Hall of Fame. Barkley. Washington Wizards, Davis Bertans. Boston Celtics, Daniel Theis. For the Dallas Mavericks, your 2019 Rookie of the Year, Luka Doncic. Just a base, but nice card. Best player in basketball right now, hands down. Reactive blue, Admiral Schofield rookie for the Wizards. Nice reactive blue rookie, Schofield. For the Houston Rockets, a Mosaic Silver, James Harden for the Rockets. Harden for the Rockets, Mosaic Silver. Atlanta Hawks, Dominique Wilkins, Atlanta Hawks Hall of Fame. Okay, Well, it's not silver, but it is a base for the New Orleans Pelicans. Zion Williams. That is the first non-debut Zion Williams of anything I have pulled. Zion Williams base, New Orleans Pelican rookie. Very nice. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I like these cards because it's really hard to tell if they're off center or not because they don't have a border. That card looks pretty good though. And debut, Darius Garland for the Cavaliers. Debut. Wow. Georgia's down to 1,902 votes difference. Trump's still in the lead, but only 1902 now. This is crazy. For the Washington Wizards, Thomas Bryant. Detroit Pistons, Bruce Brown. For the Portland Trailblazers, C.J. McCollum. Oh, here's a nice card. Reactive Blue Hall of Fame. How about the best player in basketball ever? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Well, best center anyway. I like Kareem. I remember him from the old days. He was great. Pretty card. Oh, here we go. And here's the bad boy of basketball. Dennis Rodman for the Bulls. Old school. Dennis Rodman. Oh, you got to be kidding me. All right, we got a Rui Hachimura, Washington Wizards rookie. And that's the regular one. Not only did he get a Zion Williams base rookie, he also gets the debut rookie, Zion Williams. Zion Williams, another one. Pretty good deal for 25 bucks for that section anyway. And KZ Okpala for the Miami Heat. This kid was doing pretty well at the end of the year, wasn't he? KZ. Well, we need a silver or a silver prismatic to call it a Zion box, but it's pretty good. I'll wait a second.
We're waiting to see if Georgia flips for Biden. We're getting more numbers coming in. We'll take a quick break. Much more right after this.
Give it a second. It's coming back. Yeah, I know. I see it. All right. Should be cleaned up now. 3 packs left. 76ers, Furkan Korkmaz. Cleveland Cavaliers, Kevin Love. For the Hornets, Terry Rozier. Boy, he was good when he was young. Good player. Loved watching him in college. Okay, our reactive blue is Mike Conley for the Utah Jazz. And we have a silver. Not the ones we want, but we have a silver. C.J. McCollum for Portland Trailblazers. McCollum. Not a rookie, unfortunately. C.J. Team USA basketball, Stephon Curry. That will go to the Golden State Warriors. For the Celtics, not a bad card. I heard this kid was coming on strong. Taco Fall for the Celtics, rookie. Taco Fall. And last card in that pack, Allen Iverson for the 76ers Hall of Fame. Another player that could have been so much better. 2 packs left. All right, we need some color. Something really outstandingly cool. For the Pelicans, Derek Favors. Orlando Magic, Evan Fournier. Yeah, pink. That's what we need. Golden State Warriors, Glenn Robinson III. Reactive Blue for the Brooklyn Nets, Kevin Durant. Not a bad card. Kevin Durant. Jam Masters, insert Anthony Davis for the Lakers. For the Atlanta Hawks, rookie Bruno Fernando for the Hawks. Nice one there. Bruno Fernando. For Team USA, we have Patrick Ewing. That would be Knicks. Patrick Ewing. And for the Chicago Bulls, Kobe White rookie. That's a good one too. Kobe White. All right, last pack. I think Barrett's better than $2. Come on, guys. He plays better than that. All right, for the Rockets, Clint Capella for the Rockets. For the Hornets, Nicholas Batum for the Charlotte Hornets. And for your Dallas Mavericks, Tim Hardaway Jr. For the Milwaukee Bucks, George Hill. George Hill, reactive blue. And looks like we have a silver. We have a silver for the Wizards of Bradley Beal. Not who we're looking for. Bradley Beal, silver. And for the Golden State Warriors, MVP, Stephon Curry. Oh, nice. MVP. And we have a rookie for the Detroit Pistons, Sekou. I know he was coming on strong because I watched some of the games he played late. Sekou. And last card in the box for the Atlanta Hawks, debut of DeAndre Hunter. And that will do it. Well, that wasn't a horrible box by any means. Debut, Zion Williams, a base Zion Williams rookie. Can't go wrong with that. And R.J. Barrett, silver mosaic rookie. Granted, it would have been better had that card been that card, but not the way it worked out. All right. All right. All cards will be sleeved, and I will get them shipped out. Steve, do you want me to go ahead and ship these to you, or you want me to wait till after the breaks this weekend? Up to you. Jordan, Louise, I'll hang on to yours till we do the breaks the next couple of days. Yeah, Kevin, you did good. This was a lot better for you than the last one. And all the base cards will be sleeved. USA, Ewing, that goes to the Knicks. Curry goes to the Warriors. Malone goes to the Jazz, right?
that David's talking about, who are out there over government officials trying to conduct democracy as it should be.
Cultural. Then you've got the incredible organizer, Stacey.
Boy, it knocked me off completely. Wow.
Gotten out there and they have built a machine to turn out. Look, this is cultural changes, political changes, and amazing things that's happening. That's not fraud. That's not fraud. That's America.
Okay, here we go. John, that's what we hit. Zion base, Zion debut base, and an RJ Barrett Mosaic Prism, silver. That was the big 3 cards. All right, we'll get them shipped out.
Almost won. She lost by what, 0.5%, something like that. So, look at the Senate race in Georgia. It's close to probably. I think now both of them are going to go to a runoff, so that the United States Senate is going to be decided.
It's weird because I mean that's something that got lost.
Let me print this out here.
And you have them, for example, in Louisiana, which has what's called a jungle primary, where you have your primary is on like Bill Cassidy ran for the Senate in Louisiana, and he ran against a whole host of candidates. And unless you get 50%, you have a runoff. But in Georgia, like many other southern states, you have to get 50% in the primary. But in Georgia, it's the only one that you have to get 50%. And so they've had that.
All right, I will get that sorted out and shipped. Jordan and Louise and Kevin, I'm going to hold on to them for a day or two until we do the one of the 2 breaks we're working on, either Update or National Treasure. Ship all this stuff at one time. If you want me to send the Zions quicker, Steve, I can go ahead and ship yours out in the morning. That's up to you. I'm more than willing to do that. Since you're not buying, you haven't bought into the other breaks yet. So, Steve, let me know what you want to do on that. I can ship yours tomorrow if you want.
The way that he got pulled down now, below 50%, grassroots organizers curing ballots. Yeah. So, anyways, you got the democracy and work. So that is the battle to come for Georgia. Both Democrats and Republicans are on the Senate side. The battle right now tonight.
Okay. Well, who's still on? Everybody speak up. Stephen, Kevin, and John. Okay.
This is in Georgia.
Really? And that's explicit, so that's a bit of a tease, but it this year that's 70% African American, so it could flip it.
Wow, Nevada's down. Nevada's at 11, Arizona's at 46, Pennsylvania's at 42. He could lose Arizona and pick up Georgia and pick up Pennsylvania. This will be a weird election, I will say that. Hey, John. So Georgia's now down to 1902, and there's still 2 or 3 counties coming in with about 40,000 votes left.
And what Gloria said is really concerning. You know, one of the things I'll always remember when Barack Obama got elected president is just how helpful George W. Bush and his entire team were with us. And it wasn't because we were so kind to President Bush during our campaign. It was because he saw himself as a trustee of the democracy. He saw this as his obligation to ensure that there was a good, peaceful, and productive transfer of power. It's more important right now than ever because we're facing a COVID crisis. We have deep economic problems.
I'm not leaving. We got postponed. We had the mom of the grandkids got suspected COVID, possibly, so we just postponed it to be safe. She had a best friend's husband passed away, and they went to the funeral, and she came down with COVID the next day. So they're just being safe.
That reminds me, I just looked it up. When Bill Clinton became president, you know, they leave each other notes in the desk there in the Oval Office. And Bush 49 said to him,
Hey, John, why don't you tell us how you feel about things?
"Your success now is our country's success. I am rooting hard for you."
Our coverage continues.
Hey, there's a football game on tonight. Let me see if I can find it. What channel's the football game on tonight? ESPN? See if I can find it here. Get through all the HBOs and all that garbage. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It's on Fox? Okay. Oh. ESPNU's got Arkansas and A&M. That'd probably be better than the pro game. But I'll take it down to the regular channels. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Packers and 49ers. Yeah, I'll bet that's good. 49ers are all hurt. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Appreciate the break, guys. Well, start filling them up. I'm going to drop back over here to this stuff. All right, so pretty much everything's in play. The Cubs are out and the Rays are out. Everything else is up. What'd he say? That was a pretty good run back.
For 33. Let's send it down to the field and check in with Christina Payne.
Oh, hey, Joe. On the injury front for the 49ers, safety Jaquaski Park is questionable with a foot injury. No easy task trying to contain Aaron Rodgers and this Packers offense. Kyle Shanahan pleased so far with his defense, said these guys have done a good job. They just suffered from some unfortunate penalties. Need the offense to help out. He said we had our opportunities. It kept repeating. These guys are grinding out there, and they had that one call back and also the sack and some protection.
Here's one that is knocked down by Preston Smith. Had visions of a pick six. Yeah, he did. He's just standing right there. They're trying to throw this slant route in behind him. Here's big Preston Smith. And he recognizes what's happening and that read option and or the run pass option, excuse me, and he's thinking catch that and run it in for a touchdown. Got a big tree right in front of him.
Seeing clearer.
Put the ball. Second down and 10. Mullins throws and the pass is incomplete but a flag. And that'll be on Josh Jackson as he interfered with the tight end Roland Welly. Good call there, 37, Josh Jackson. Welly, he's run that pivot.
Oh, I hear you there, Jordan. So which team you want in the Reds, Jordan? They've got a fairly good couple of autographs and stuff. There's a couple of older good players in there too. So you might actually get a decent one. At least there's a shot. Wow.
Matt LaFleur said he thought his team played decent in the first half. He said it took his defense a while to get going, but thought they did after Preston Smith got pressure on Nick Mullins and they were able to create an interception there.
Well, I assumed you would want them.
He knows so well, and he said, I know Robert Saleh's going to stay aggressive. He said after Kyle Shanahan, he's going to stay patient, and we need to adjust because he's going to try to find his players and let these guys do something.
So Jair Alexander is out now officially with a concussion. Here's pressure. Pass is caught by Dwelly, and he's brought to the ground immediately by Ty Summers. We're done coming up after.
Hey, wow, Ty Summers is playing for Green Bay. 44, he's the kid from TCU. Got himself a starting middle linebacker job. Very nice. I knew he was playing. Exactly. All right, Reds are out, down to 27.
Sweetheart, do my forearms look bigger?
They look the same.
I've been spinning faster recently. I think they're getting bigger. Feel them.
Yeah, they kind of get bigger.
Yeah, cool.
Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
For those who dare to search, there are places where wild still exists.
I didn't get a preview of it. I haven't seen any of it yet. But I looked at the checklist and everything. There's a couple of good rookies. Lots of good old player autographs. Since they didn't have an all-star game, they did 30 years of all-star greats. So there's like the MVP every year for the last 30 years. Cards and autos. So it should be pretty cool. There's a 30-card prospect set of base cards and autos. So it does have a lot of the guys that played this year, but as prospects. So these guys will all have rookie cards in Series 1. And, yeah, they'll probably be in the Kuna hit in there too, especially if ATL buys them. There are several Trouts, there are Otanis, there are a lot of Yankee autos in this. The Yankees are actually probably a good bet. There are some non-Jeter autos too. A lot of Jeters, but you're also going to get A-Rod and Ichiro and Mariano Rivera, a lot of those guys. So check out the checklist on Group Break Checklist. There's a bunch of good old player autos and stuff that are actually worth something. Not to mention all new ones. Not too much in the way of the rookies. There are 3 or 4 Luis Robert rookies autos in here, but I'm not sure how many of them are rookie cards. I think they're all inserts and then set autos. You know, things that they did dual autos and stuff like that. So it should be pretty cool. We'll find out anyway. Michael, your uncle's probably going to pick some teams up tomorrow. He was going to look through the checklist tonight. Okay. No, he took the Cubs in National Treasures. Yeah, he got the Cubs and National Treasure, but when I talked to him today, he was thinking about some teams in the in Top's update. He was going to go look at the checklist tonight and get back with me tomorrow. Okay, go through the store. You can pick them up there. Brewers have 1 or 2 autos, but they do have a good rookie. But he's a pitcher. So I think you'll do okay on that. You'll get 6 or 8 of them, but he's a pitcher, so it'll be a couple of bucks. But he's like the number 3 pick. So he should be all right. Wow. Size need? Okay. Probably not, John. But yeah, I know I saw another rookie on there. So I wasn't sure who it was. That was a nice move. Hey, Chewy, what's up, man? How are you doing tonight? Yes, he's taking Brewers. All right, nice play. I told you. It's nuts. Like I said, as soon as the new 2021 stuff comes out, I'll be getting some blasters. I'll have reasonable prices on them. We'll get hoops. We'll get, I'll have some blasters and hoops. I'll have packs. I'll have boxes. And they'll be reasonably priced this year. I'll do my part to keep them down anyway. Well, it takes time, but it'll move. We'll get it going. Exactly. You have to hit a low numbered color, whatever. I mean, I was watching one of those you know, 4 case breaks of National Treasures basketball, you know, where they did the 1 through 100. Everybody got a serial number for a card, and you got that number out of 100. And the guy that got the 5 spot got a 5 of 5 Zion Williams RPA. I mean, it was gorgeous. But every one of those numbers was $965 times 100. $96,500 for one break. And there is one guy who got that one card that's going to pay for his spot. Everybody else, I would seriously doubt, made very much. Maybe 5 or 6 guys. If you hit a Ja Morant or you hit one of those guys, you pay for $1,000 spot. But there's just no way in hell I would spend $965 for one spot in a break. I don't care what product it is. That is nuts. And they sold 4 breaks like that. I had a lot of fun watching it, but I'm sure glad I wasn't paying the money, because I wouldn't do it. Oh, 2021, is it real high for those 2 guys? I mean, the only one I've got is the first off the line. The regular boxes are selling for about $250. But yeah, I'll have the hoops for like $70 for a 24 pack, 1 auto. You'll get plenty of rookies. And the blasters will be probably $24. Oh, Morant and Zion, yeah. Well, there's about 8 or 9 other guys that are doing okay too, Michael. Yeah, I know. Here we go again. More draft picks. They haven't been drafted yet. You don't even know what team they're going to be on. How can you buy your player if you don't know what team he's on? I think I saw the boxes are going to be like $250 to $300. Maybe 3. I didn't buy any, so. Yeah, it's college. It's just like the contenders. It's just Prism draft picks instead of contenders draft picks. Panini's selling for $269. All right, so it'll be $275, $300 in the other stores and stuff. So that's not too bad, though. Exactly. You got it. The only people that want them in the college uniform are the guys that are for that team. Like I buy, I've been buying all the Jalen Ragers in the TCU uniforms because I would rather have him in a TCU uniform than a Philadelphia Eagle because I hate the frickin' Eagles. So, that's the way it goes. I agree. I totally agree with you. I'll do what I can, Jordan. I think that would be fun. I'll see what I can get. I may pick them up off of DealerNet. I can probably get them cheaper. What do you think? 4 boxes worth, and we'll do a break that way? Or do we want to just do divisions? I can't remember how many packs a box are in that stuff, though. So we'll need to look and see. Oh, it's 5 hits a box. How many packs do you remember? It was like 6 or 8 packs last year. 10? Okay, so that, we can do 1 box divisions on those, and they'll be okay. That'll keep it cheap. Probably be, you know, $30 a spot or something like that. Maybe 35. We'll just have to see how much they're going for. But yeah, it was really pretty last year. I liked it. Oh, that's right. Hesley and K. Yeah, I hit 2 of the Kyler Murray autos last year. One by myself out of 25, and then a guy and I split a box, and we hit the encased one out of 75, which we sold and split the money on. Yeah, those things were nice last year. I got 350 for my out of 25, Kyler, and I think we split 250 on the out of 75. But it paid for the boxes, so we're good. Yeah, I can't wait for the Panini 1. Definitely want to open a box or 2 of it again this year. Last year I only had to open 1. I got the guy I wanted on the first box. I hit that one on the first pack. $17 of 25. LT. That's all you can ask for. Nice card. Those things are gorgeous.
again for the Rogers rate on my insurance.
Here's the deal. There's no Rogers rate. State Farm just has to...
Jordan, the mega boxes are all over the place. That's what's hitting it. That's what you're going to get at Walmart this week. Every store is getting 12 of them. They're getting that, and they're getting WWE Topps Chrome. That's the two things they'll be getting at there this week. I didn't see any Mosaic or anything else. There's also some Pokemon stuff. That's it. It's going to be a nice week. Yeah, probably. I mean, I didn't even see those, so I'm sure they're probably in the website. Oh my God. Green Bay is killing the 49ers. That's when they do ours. Fridays will be all over tomorrow. Mine on 53 and Butterfield usually fills in the morning. So I'm going to run by there about 10 o'clock and see what they got, just to check. I found one that had gotten it out in Elgin today. Yeah, it just depends. Jordan Michael's up near me. He lives a little bit further north, up on the north side of Chicago area. I have no idea. I don't keep up with that stuff. It's Chrome, so the cards will be pretty. I just don't know who's in it and don't care. That's not my thing. I'll buy Star Wars before I buy that, obviously. Since I bought all this cool Star Wars today.
I'm a Verizon engineer, and today we're turning on 5G across the country with a coverage of 5G nationwide, and in more and more cities, the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband, the fastest 5G in the world. It will change your phone and how businesses do everything. I'm proud because we didn't build it the easy way. We built it right. This is the 5G America's been waiting for, only from Verizon. Local businesses are doing their part. Let's all do ours. Help protect your community. Tap to pay with Visa. Because where you shop matters.
Grab Taco Bell's Nachos Party Pack whenever you're dressing up the steak in or witnessing a miracle. Go big with delicious nachos topped with all your favorites. Nachos Party Pack, only at Taco Bell. Get yours with Taco Bell delivery. Sunday on Fox. Patrick Mahomes leads the team against Teddy Bridgewater and the Panthers. Or the Raiders take on the Chargers. It all kicks off Sunday on Fox.
Yeah, very much so. Only Upper Deck Hockey. That's all I've seen, too. All right, guys. 9:37. Let's see here. Michael, did you pick up the Brewers in the store? No. Are you going to? Okay, just making sure. I'm just trying to keep everything straight.
Is Kevin White, the former first-round pick for the Chicago Bears. He's active and up, and thought that we might see him get a little bit of action. The guy who had high potential coming into the league and is then derailed with a lot of injuries.
This offensive line having a tough time blocking Zadarius Smith, who makes that stop on McKinnon. No gain. Can we now say that in our opening on camera we were dead wrong?
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to bring that back to light.
I don't care.
Nobody even, what did you say that was so wrong? I don't even know what I said.
Don't make the mistake that the 49ers are undermanned.
Yeah, no, I really, we knew coming in it was going to be a tall task, but I thought that the 49ers would have had a little better showing than what we've seen.
There's James.
There it is.
There it is. Big play. James got a block out there on the edge, and like a wide receiver screen, takes it down inside their 15. Got a good block from River Craycraft, and a gain of 47.
That's the way they draw it up right there. River Craycraft, he makes a block on Josh Jackson. Just nobody there. They got a roll corner. The safety's back deep. That'll help out on Nick Mullins' stats.
Well, they had a promising drive going in the first half, still in the ball game, and a holding call on
It is now.
Richie James.
It's Kevin White, who I was talking about.
Here's a toss to McKinnon running right. Summers is there. McGlinchey came close to a hold. Put his
Cool. Thank you, sir.
He tried to sell it like he let go in time, but
All right. Well done. Okay, guys. 9:37, 9:40 now. I think it's. We'll start on this tomorrow. I'll be on Friday night. Let's. I'll be on as soon as the stuff gets here. About 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. I'll hop on and we'll get going on this update and NT and try to get both of them filled. Certainly going to try to fill update first. We'll get it done and we'll work on the NT as we go. I'll send out emails and stuff tomorrow to everybody in the morning early, so I'll be working on that. I will be here, so if you need anything, text me. We'll try to get the update filled as soon as we can, get that going. Hopefully I get both sets of cases. I got one case coming for sure, but I've got 2 more coming. I hope they all get here. If they do, I'm going to bust a couple of boxes myself, and we'll see what it all looks like inside. I like to kind of know what's going on before we start doing a break. But anyway, so we'll get that in tomorrow. And we'll go from there. Hopefully everything works out good. And does anybody need anything else tonight right now, or are we good?
This is Tech, and I should be there. The Nissan Altima, now offering the most tech-advanced engine in its class. Get the sleep you used to wish for.
I did not buy any hobby yet. I'm going to wait for the price to come down. It's dropping like a rock. If I had bought a pre-sale case of that, it would have cost me over $1,500, and right now I can buy one for $800. So I'm got screwed on a jumbo case that I'm just going to have to open for myself because I paid way too much for it, because that's all we could get at the time. So I learned my lesson on that one. Actually, I'll let John talk me into ordering one. Yeah, but the hobby is cards, and I want cards and inserts. No, man, Absolute Football was good. I'm afraid most of the boxes of that are already gone. I don't think we'll see any more of it for a while. I hope so, because it's a really good product. I've got... Do I have any left? I think I've got 3 or 4 boxes left of that. But I mean, it's going for ridiculous prices because it has really good stuff, and you can get the kabooms in it. That's why it's going so high. But everybody liked that product. Jordan hit one. He got good money for his kaboom. Well, at least you got a kaboom. Dalvin Cook's not a bad one. It'll probably go for something. Yeah, I haven't pulled a kaboom in a while. Last one I got was basketball player 2 years ago. I can't even remember who it was. All right, anyway, about 2 o'clock tomorrow we'll get on and we'll get started. We'll get the update filled and try to do an update break tomorrow night. We ought to be able to get one filled. Brady was luck, but that's good luck. The last, I know what it was Emmitt Smith, and it was gold. And I got $350 for it. It was out of 10. That's who it was. Alright, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Y'all get sleep. Don't worry about it. The world will survive whether we have Trump or Biden. Just do your thing, and the president doesn't make a whole lot of beans to individual persons. But hopefully we can stop all this bickering and fighting between the two sides. It has to stop. You have a good one. Take care.